Alright, folks, good morning, and who is ready for another day of rolly chairs on carpets being a bad combination? And another day of the rise of the Golden Idol. The first game we managed to finish without the DLC across what? 7 hours, was it? And we gave this like 4 or 5 hours yesterday? So we could be halfway through the game. I don't know how much bigger or how ambitious the sequel is. If we go by this alone, we've done the Constriction, we've done the Curse, the Pursuit, we're on the machine right now. So maybe it's over halfway through if we assume then that there's space for one more splayed out object here, another splayed out object over there. Or maybe they could squeeze it. We could have 4, 5, 6. Anyway, we had finished the Pursuit. The Pursuit is now finished. We had picked up a fair bit more information. We're getting a bit more of this conspiracy revealed to us. In which Tessa Navari of the, what was it, Harmony Foundation or something, really wanted to get her hands on the Golden Idol, assembled all 8 pieces using a co-conspirator, her colleague, that she busted out of prison to have steal the parts for her before murdering him. There's also the first chapter's mystery surrounding Professor, was it Professor or Doctor? Dr. Isaac Novak? Who was found dead with the Red Curse, which is something that afflicted the homeless recently. The homeless who had contact with Hunter Wolf, ending up dead with red eyes. So we got some kind of weird connection there that hasn't been revealed yet, and the whole thing began with a tutorial in which a professor of ancient Lemurian history was trying to escape an asylum by killing one of the orderlies. So we don't have the full connection yet. But if we're about halfway through, it's all going to tie together eventually, right? So let's see what the next has in store for us. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. This guy's looking kind of familiar. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. Access card, extra physical laboratory. In here we've got cleaning supplies, Doritos. Okay, I'm going to send this to a certain Catbots community. They got a nice vacuum cleaner. Storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation. Mistland Lake Finest Whiskey. Oh, what's this? A fingerprint! I'm gonna have to play with fingerprints for this one, aren't I? Identify whose is whose. So this is whiskey. Oh. It doesn't. They want names. Do we have fingerprints on his access card anywhere then? Just clicking the whiskey opens it up to the fingerprint. So if clicking the access card didn't get fingerprints, then I shouldn't have to click around too much for it to find it. Overqualified. Ignored. Our seminar will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Crawley Leadership Training. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously, and have taken your complaint into consideration. Speaking of which, the downstairs neighbors, the ones that let their dogs poo-poo on their downstairs balcony, and they just let it accumulate over the week, and then like once a week on Wednesday or whatever, they hose it off so it goes under the balcony rail and then just plops on the dirt outside their balcony. It really stinks out there now. I was taking Onyx for a walk the other day. We walked to the front of the apartment because he's a lot braver about going on the lawn and the sidewalk in front of by the street. And it stank so badly of poo-poo. And it was even stronger by the fence because we're on the corner. We got the upstairs corner, they got the downstairs corner. It stank so badly at the fence because that's their balcony right there. It stinks so bad that my boyfriend actually sent another complaint to our property management company. The first time, when we found out, holy shit, that's a pile of shit down there, we sent a complaint, we sent pictures. My pictures of the poo pile, his picture of the fly swarms that was accumulating because our balcony is right above theirs. And so I guess they got a chewing out. Their poo pile went away. The AstroTurf they were using, they thought an AstroTurf square would be enough, like a litter box. And what they used to do was just have the AstroTurf squares, the dogs would poop on the squares, or just on the balcony. And then every so often, they would splash it with bleach. And so you had dog shit and bleach that was both accumulating and being washed onto the ground below. Very unhealthy. The only real change, I guess, is that they hose it off instead of just splashing bleach everywhere, and they don't use the AstroTurf squares anymore. I feel like the neighbors should be on meds or something. Not to say that as like an ableist thing of, oh no, people who need their antipsychotics or whatever shouldn't be allowed pets, shouldn't live here, but I think that if they need to be on something to be more regular, they probably should be on something. We've had very weird interactions with them. They are not well people. So, email from today from the property management. Oh, and follow-ups? No, 12 a.m. Here we go. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll be visiting the property later today. We'll have a walk in that area and see what is going on and address as needed. Thank you. Because my boyfriend wrote the complaint, the subject is outside smells really bad like poop. Status in progress. That tangent because it says the professionalism of our managerial staff taken seriously have taken your complaint into consideration. Honestly, you know, it's not just dog poo-poo piling up and dog poo-poo smell. That's a health hazard. We have a baby on the unit next to ours. You know? These are apartments. Families live here. There are multiple families in this apartment complex. I honestly feel like I am going to need to find out who in the city I need to contact and talk to, because this is a health and sanitation issue. Neighbors not picking up after their dogs when they take them for a walk, that's one thing. That's scattered poop, whatever. It dilutes into the nutrient cycle. What they have going on downstairs, right below our balcony, right at the corner of the apartment by the street practically, is an accumulation of shit that attracts vermins and that they simply hose off onto the dirt. We are living over an open-air septic tank. This is the kind of thing that the army, gives you disability benefits for if you're exposed to during deployment. Yeah. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, Board President. So, the whiskey is naturally associated with Mr. Spender. So that was this one. Manager and Board President inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have access swipe cards. Oriole looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties, thank God. Oriole. Let me check something real quick. Let me go back to going once. I just want to refresh myself on some faces. Yeah, Oriole. That's him then. Oriole Toussaint. Still wearing the same glasses because he wants to look cool. We have Oriole, we haven't got Toussaint. Jack. A book entitled Organic Chemistry, 3rd edition. Key Mechanical Theory. Need both hands to complete circuit. So they're trying to rebuild the golden idol here using key parts. Both hands, one hand. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support, no effects on operation. Button, combination mechanism. Be ready, June 18th. Discovered, caught. Also, a big Doritos thumbprint. Leonard Graves, How to Make Friends, Keep Them, and Use Them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. Harmony Foundation, enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. So be ready, 18th. Eugene reduced to janitorial duties, thank God. The thumbprint is the same stuff found in the janitorial bin, the cleaning supplies, and he's got a really asshole-ish book, so I think they're glad to be rid of him. So I feel like this is Eugene's thumbprint then. The glasses. The reading glasses he should have used. Primary sources studies, Lemuria, 1200 to 1300. Lemurian cultural investigation. Archaeological sites of Xenopolis. So the glasses would be Oriel's. Now I know it says Jack to clean glassware. Manager, board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. Be ready the 18th. So Eugene has a Harmony Foundation book, but they also have Harmony Foundation boxes, so I don't know if this is an infiltrator or if this is Harmony Foundation. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. I don't think this is OPIG. I think that they are beholden to OPIG because of financial backing. No testing, awaiting board approval, stay behind caution tape. I still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Dress warm. Jack. Another thumbprint. Blue pen. I don't think we have anything with blue pen in here to really worry about. Leadership training. Organic chem, a sleazy guy, the professor. Let's head to the right. The ignition. Please tell me that's Eugene. Oh, look at that. They got a prototype of the Golden Idol. The prototype of the Golden Idol. Dr. Novak lab notes. Dr. Novak. Device function, unknown danger. Metals identified, high reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says part Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. No test before board approval, danger potentially high, MW. Mr. Marmot relegated, laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to do. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Eugene Marmot, perhaps? Laboratory access card revoked. So, Oriel is Toussaint. Beaker for more thumbprints? More thumbprints. We could assume that the game is basic enough that whoever is involved in organic chemistry, or in chemistry in general, organic chemistry, key mechanical theory, Jack. That is probably Jack, the chemist, who gets to touch the vials and beakers and glass stuff. Jack to clean glassware. Maybe because Jack is the chemist among them, it's his equipment, he's got to clean it up. Another thumbprint. Okay. It's been a while since we have played Golden Idol. The symbols on the left are add or take away, right? So it'd be add heat to something or remove heat from something. More thumbprints. I think it's the same thumbprints though. Which we could use to ascertain who touched what. Who made the machine add heat? Who simply touched or assembled the machine? Who pushed the button? The one who pushed the button has Dorito dust on his hands. This wasn't supposed to. Ow! You're blaming me. I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. They're really upset about this Reynolds guy. Testing approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. So Tim and Marie. Such power, fascinating. I think that shut it down. So these are the only things I get here then. And I gotta suss out everything else based on... We've got all the words, and we're only short one spot. Let me just click around places to see if there's anything else I have to click on. Because we got the fingerprints here. Nothing else of the controls to do with. So what have I not yet touched? What are the boxes, perhaps? Jack. Do you think he's a Jack Novak? So, Cheesy Dust Guy, I think, is Eugene. And I want to believe that's Eugene. He's got access card. We got 3 people without access cards. Oriole looking into Origin of Parts. He's got access card. Jack cleans glassware. Manager and board president. Inspection on the 18th. They won't have access wipe cards. So manager and board president. I'm assuming that board president is the one who is willing to discuss budget. And this guy screams manager. Oh, look at that! Her nose is deeply red. She's an alcoholic. So that's Marie Spender then. She's still drinking on the job. Leadership training. Dr. Westlake. Bring your concerns to the board. Direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender. No. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. Publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Nathan Hoyle, board president. So Mr. Spender. So it's not Marie Spender. It's Tim Spender. It's her manager that she's accusing of workplace intoxication. He's not even in the lab. He doesn't have key card access. That's not his job. His job was to sit in the office and delegate. And she's a belligerent drunk. That's Eugene. That's gotta be Eugene. Eugene, who's relegated to janitorial duty, had his access card revoked, thank goodness. He pushed the button. Wait. The button has 2 marks on it. He's Cheeto Dust guy, he's Dorito Dust guy, so he definitely did push the button at some point. What do... Oriel's prints are more spirally. Yeah, you can see that clearly. Eugene pushed the button because he's got his Dorito dust all over it, but he doesn't have the hill with an eyeball fingerprint. That's Jack. And I think Jack is this guy. The chemist. The manager... Not the manager. That gal is Marie. And I think that's her just holding on over there. And so, extra thumbprint here. That's not spirally, is it? It's got a bit of a triangle there. So it closest resembles Dr. Toussaint. 2 or fewer incorrect. Is that not Marie's whiskey? Is that not Chemist Jack who cleans up here? Wait, I see. Eugene has a triangle. It's thinner here, more ovally. So Jack, in fact, made it add heat and push the button. 2 or fewer incorrect still. That's not Jack. That's a hill with an eyeball. But the blue pen's hill is sharper. No, that's right. Because that's not sharp, that has the eyeball. Let's play some confirmation. So... Oh. So... Wait. I thought that Marie was on the bottle because she's got the red nose. He actually is the drunk then. That's his bottle of whiskey in there. If that's his fingerprint here, and his fingerprint there. So that means then, if this is actually correct, then Tim Spender actually is an alcoholic in violation of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. Excuse me. So I guess if somebody's on the phone and they're writing all of these notes, and at some point the pen blew up as they were composing the next one, that'd be the person in charge, that'd be the direct office supervisor person. Overqualified and ignored. Then that'd be her. She is Miss Blue Ink. So Miss Blue Ink is Marie. We're missing one person here. That's why I'm at spot 38 out of 39. But I have all the people. So the heck am I missing? I'm missing one more fingerprint object. So what I'm missing is essential. We have 6 objects and 6 people. So board president is Nathan Hoyle. Board president inspection. Nathan Hoyle. Jack. That isn't Novak, right? Let me go back to the, what was it? The news conference to see if that wasn't him by his cousin. Yeah, that's Jack Novak. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. That is indeed Jack Novak. So back to the ignition. So we do indeed have a Jack Novak. So let's get some names for Eugene and Marie. Dr. Westlake, quit accusing your boss of public intoxication and workplace intoxication. Marie Westlake. There's a Marmot. I don't feel that Reynolds... Reynolds isn't even in here. They're not even giving us Reynolds as a red herring. Let me quickly type something in somebody else's chat as they've just come online. Gotta show my supporties to everybody else. Toss some wiggle. 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 There. Then back to my channel. I feel he's a Marmot, but I want to see confirmation on that. Because I know I've seen Marmot somewhere. Stay behind caution tape. Reynolds fiasco. Dress warm. Where'd I see Marmot? I think that shut it down. Marie Tim. Can't even control your team. Reynolds pitch all over again. Mr. Marmot relegated laboratory access card revoked. Right, that's where... So Eugene, who they put in janitorial duty, is a Marmot that had his access revoked. Give me that confirmation! So we got Marie Westlake here, Jack Novak, Eugene Marmot. And so now what I'm missing is this. I'm missing whatever I have to click, that final spot, to get the final fingerprint. We can't do the hierarchy yet. It's all grayed out. We can't do the story yet. So this is... No, right. That's, until it's confirmed, I can't draw it out of there. Marie Westlake is in charge here, worked to reconstruct the blank. Reconstruct the device after performing the tests without approval. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the lab, the board, the lab was unlocked to allow Tim Spender. We'll put the board president in the place of presidents. Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. Somebody followed them in. Eugene followed them in. This gave Eugene Marmot, who's supposed to be on janitorial duty because he had his access card revoked, the opportunity to follow them in. When Eugene used the controls to act, he used two hands, is what it's trying to express here, yeah? He used two hands like he's supposed to. Button, control and button. 2 hands. Use 2 hands, both hands, to activate it, to touch the controls of the device. It activated, and he caught fire. Flawless! But I'm still not satisfied. I solved the scenario. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIC board members inside, used the device once more, setting himself on fire. I don't want to exit scenario yet. I want to go back in. I gotta find the one thing I'm missing. We couldn't solve this. It's not solved. It's solved, but it's not solved. I still need to find that final thing. There's the caution tape. He didn't stay behind like he was supposed to, the idiot. The door? This guy's holding... Yeah, he's holding the door. That's the final thing. The final thing is simply the door. And because we finally have the door for Nathan Hoyle, can we do the hierarchy? I feel like story, this has illuminated now that we finished chapter 3. Or that we finished the ignition part. And so now we get the hierarchy to put together. OPIG organization chart. Following mid-year inspections. Board president is him. History consultant is Dr. Toussaint. Did that say head of corn-based solutions? Hi Nathan, I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premise we used for the Emotion Studies project had been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. So at this point, Tessa's out then? Tessa had assembled the pieces, but Tessa isn't attached to this project anymore. She could have come back in the end as a wild card. So Tim really did vouch for her. Tim vouched for her, and she really is just attacking him in front of the big boss. With blank from the organization, I feel like it's Marie here, ran the lab. They used stuff to build a prototype, believing it would blah 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 blah. Actually, it was blah. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Don't freeze game. Oh no, he's got wieners on his wiener. Barbecue, huh? How do you like your ribs? When I finished last night, I made some pretty good ribs. Got a dry rub recipe online that I was kind of worried about because when I mixed all the parts together and then rubbed it all over my ribs, this doesn't taste all that great. But I put it in the oven for 2 hours at 350, took it out, and oh my goodness, I devoured it. It was so good. I devoured it, and because my boys have been good cats lately, I gave Onyx a piece, Toasty a piece, Onyx a piece, Toasty a piece. They loved it too, but of course they did. They're cats. They're heavy protein diet hunters. Of course they would love some well-cooked pork. Oh, what the hell was that? What's that? Discovered. Is that point A to point B? Odetta, a wedding ring. Aww. Something went by that spooked him. We'll leave that mystery for later and look at everything else first. They're building a birdhouse. That's kind of cute. Mom, it almost hit me! Metal rod at the bottom of the pool. What is this? A floating ice block? Jeffrey, quickly! Out of the pool now! Tobias. Kubert leads New Wells Peel Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat? How to cool off in style. The New Wells Herald. So you're Tobias, because you two are married. Tobias and you're Odetta, because you wear each other's rings. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subjects' permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. So these are the Amstels, and you're Corbin. Because they're woodworkers, you can see the little birdhouse efforts. Oh, I thought that was on the ground. He's got a spy nest on his roof. I sent my family group chat a picture of Toasty's magnificent yawn today, this morning when I woke up. And so my sister sent a picture of a fox. A little gray fox that was barking at her. So I had told her that the fox wants to be your friend. She was saying, no, Barky, according to Mom, is digging holes around the coop trying to eat Miss Frizzle. That's the chickens they keep now. And Mom had said, the fox is in the garden eating my lettuce, so I said, see? Vegetarian fox. Entry 97. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation, or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk. That's why the Harmony Foundation stuff was in boxes. They weren't just in boxes because it was associated with and that was in storage. It was in boxes because they were cleaning out the Harmony Foundation stuff. Harmony Foundation is out. Tessa is out. And OPIG had put their funding and the usable materials towards Novak's research. Family group chat is on fire today. Yeah, a vegetarian one. He is only digging holes around the chicken coops. He can go play with the chickens. He wants friends. When did Mom get a sense of humor? See, Mom agrees. Smiley face. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at that ivy. I'm not imagining it. So they're using the remove heat or take heat command, probably. Or maybe it's a subterranean lab below where Novak is working. Entry 98. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. 99. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Parr's still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Shaw. Corbin Shaw. And the little kid is, of course, also an Amstel. We have a name for him? Because we got... What is he? Tobias here. Jeffrey quickly out of the pool, so Jeffrey. Out of the pool now, because whatever had shot through here knocked the weenies over. Left a chunk of ice in the pool. And so she doesn't want him anywhere near it. Glass of the block of ice. So I can't get ice off the giant iceberg, but I can get ice off of the tiny cup. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. Coolidge. Take back our sanctuary. June 13, 2 p.m. Questions? Contact P. Coolidge, organizer. Pair of binoculars pointing towards a building on top of the hill. A wheel. Okay. So it didn't shoot up this way. It shot down from here. I'll turn now, we won't see any of these. So it didn't shoot past then. A chunk of ice that slid down and fell in the pool. There is also a metal rod. There's also the wheel. I thought there was going to be a device that we were going to see up ahead, but I got the path backwards. So, the metal rod and the wheel were attachments from up here then. Is there a missing wheel on one of these bikes? There is, I think. Wheel, no, wheel, 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 wheel. They're all accounted for. Wheelbarrow, though. At some point, it goes to the wheelbarrows, then the bikes, through the bushes, to pop, and then lands in the pool. You can see a bit of the paint streak, the path going on there. Path going on there. But there's also specifically blue flowers wrapped up in it. They must have done some family circus biz around here then. Like, what did it do? Fall down, hit this, pop the wheel off? Or maybe, when it landed here and went down, simultaneously the wheel rolled this way, through the plants, and landed here, while the ice block went this way. The object's path. We don't care so much about the wheel's path. Bicycle, cycled. Small shards of melting ice. So it did roll through it. It rolled through the bikes, rolling one wheel over, hence being all bent out of shape. Bit of a wide gouge to this. The scraple on the middle is probably the piece of metal that was attached to the bottom or something. Oh god, I hope he didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. I like her Palau flag headband. It hit the organizer's bike. So that bike belongs to the organizer specifically. It hit the bike, which belonged to... I'm just gonna put any face there as a placeholder. Bike which belonged to... What if it began here? Pushed up, hit that, and then rolled over to the flowers and then down. What if this is going up and not down? Hey, Mr. Novak. The ivy is dying around the window. Take heat. I forget most of the symbols by now. Should I load up the case of the golden idol just so I could refresh myself with what all the symbols mean? Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Laboratory schedule, June 13th. Morning shift, Westlake and Toussaint. Sorry, we have to work on a Sunday. Afternoon shift, Novak and Marmot. Reminder, Marmot no longer has interior lab access. So we got Novak, we got Marmot. I haven't clicked his face yet. Jack Novak. Eugene. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. Harmony Foundation. So this is a bit of a targeted protest then, after being kicked out of OPIG's funding. Oh look! It's the Zen Garden. So it's not just the Harmony Foundation's funding and all that was taken away. I assumed that was Tessa's home. Did Tessa's home always have all this right beneath it? Which means that Mr. Arthur Blythe is currently underneath that sand right now. I'm going to assume they haven't found him. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIG people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. Are you the organizer? If so, then I put the right face there. So Mr. Marmot, Eugene Marmot. And who do we have for the organizer's name? Where was it? I don't... Yeah, there we go. P. Coolidge, organizer. So P. Coolidge. Just gotta find Patricia next. Because they're saying hit the organizer's bike. So you're not the organizer. Penny Coolidge. They're doing weird stuff there, man. Did you see her old moon glazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits? Oh, Pig hates harmony. Did you hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. So, I got all the words. 42, 42. So Penny Coolidge. Andy's trying to take it back. So Andy is also a Shaw, right? Because Corbin was complaining that my daughter's even caught up in this hippie nonsense. If Paul was here now, he'd be so ashamed. Andy is taking it back. So it did start here then. It started at the trees. She pushed it this way. She was hoping to do what? Knock the door down, attack the window? Hit the bike that belonged to Penny. It hit the wheelbarrow. And birdbath combo. Then dug into the flowers. Through the bushes. Knocked the wieners over and fell in the pool. Incorrect! What you mean incorrect? I got the wrong tree? Not the wrong tree. I hope he didn't see me, but man, and hit the organizer's bike. Gonna be in so much trouble. Because it did hit the wheelbarrow, and the wheelbarrow's wheel went off here, at the very least, hence the barrel wheel, with the blue flowers. All the bikes had their wheels accounted for. This one's merely smashed up. Broken bird bath, 34 of 36. Broken bird bath. So she didn't push the giant chunk of ice that you got from wherever. Frozen bird bath is because that took heat. So he froze a bird bath outside. I hope he didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's bike. I am gonna be in so much trouble. See, her saying that she was gonna be in so much trouble is what made me think maybe as a prank she had a giant ice block that she pushed up this way to bust the wall or something, then oops, here it goes sliding down that way. So if it started with the bird bath, which collapsed, hit the wheel, I feel like the ice then slid this way first. Yeah? Slid down to the bikes. See, it is so much easier if I just assume there's two paths here. If first the thing here slid down, broke the bird bath, broke the wheel off, and then slid down this way, and then through the bushes, and out here, and then fell there, while simultaneously the wheel pops off, rolls through the flower bed, and lands over here. But I don't have a split path to work with. So, bike to the trees, and then doesn't go through the flower bed, but the wheel ends up there. It goes by the tree, to the bush, to the wieners, to the pool. Oh, path. Down the path past the tree. Yeah, so it is two paths then. The wheel path is a ruse, a red herring. I also like how they have symbols that are the buttons on the idol. He's saying no to that symbol. No that symbol, only key. If only it hasn't been, what, a couple of years since I last played Golden Idol? So I've forgotten most of the verbiage of the symbols. Still too shy. Treads. Anything in the front? Nothing in the front to click. Already clicked that. The bare feet aren't anything. The dead leaves aren't anything. So, there's only one final thing remains that I haven't clicked. What is the one final thing? The bush we've clicked on. The wieners aren't of any concern. Already saw that. Kid's got nothing in his inventory. Alright. I can't imagine the final thing. Is it the string? Blue and yellow string? To weave her a Palau flag headband? Is that supposed to also be a clue? Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. But where's my final object? They show you the type of treading over there, so that you can see it's the same treading as in here. And a different treading from the smooth line. Broken bird bath. Okay, let's turn on the highlight to see what the final missing thing is. What is my final missing thing? The tree. See, I was clicking along the trees too, as like one of the last things I did. I didn't click the very right spot of the tree. Okay. Alright. You know, I kind of figured out that if it's going down this path, it's going past here anyway. But there we go, we find the final clickable object. Let's put it all together. A group of protesters gathered outside. Isn't Harmony Foundation anymore? Outside the Harmony Foundation, upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. Of the OPIG Laboratory. I didn't quite catch a name, but it is an OPIG Laboratory now. During the protest, Who's doing what here? During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to blank a blank. It could be Penny attempting to recruit a something, but there's no something that fits there because Eugene doesn't fit any of those somethings. Hit, broke, gather, fall over, steal, injure, roll, cycle, recruit. She's hiding behind the tree. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Why are you going to be in trouble, Shaw? If she was over here, if she had the wheelbarrow, was she attempting to steal the ice block? Maybe she was trying to hoist it into the wheelbarrow and then it slipped? Is that what's going on here? She attempted to steal a block of ice when she accidentally broke it? Rolled it? A block of ice came loose. Did she try to steal the bird bath? Broke it, and a block of ice came loose. Roll down the hill. Broke. Penny Coolidge's bicycle. Causing it to blank and blank him. I don't know about this story that I'm composing so far. It's already rolled down the hill. I don't think the bike comes into play anymore. That's all the way back up here. It's already rolled down the hill. And hit. What's his name? Tobias Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Oh, there we go! Andy's participation in the story is very bizarre. She just really wanted that bird bath. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath. Or the moon-gazing bath. One of the hippies did mention the moon-gazing, didn't he? However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill into the Amstel family's barbecue. It starts off innocent enough. And then there's gonna be a part 3 to make it so much worse. Uncle Isaac. With his little scar in his neck. Look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together. I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when he started calling me Icarus. I hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what could I do? Maybe I could impress Mr. Hoyle, and he'll swap me and Marie around. But for now, I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here. They'd all listen to you. With love, Jack, Icarus. Opig Corporation? With blank from the Opig Corporation? Around the Harmony Foundation? I'm still missing more words. It was denied lab access. Is this Eugene again? Despite this, Eugene Marmot verbed the new device denied lab access. Maybe up here, it is still the Harmony Foundation era. And then shit happens. And then we get to the Opig lab directly. So maybe this is still Tessa Navari time. With the funding of the Opig Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They use stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could verb the golden idol, and then verb a blank, and in doing so would help people blank a verb, or verb a noun, but in actuality, it verbed a noun. Then shit happened. Was in charge of its reconstruction. We've got a few more names, or a few more faces here, I should say. Eugene, I'm going to say that you were delegated to research assistant, weren't you? Extra-physical laboratory lead was Marie. Yeah? And the research engineer himself was Jack? And then... Or so I assume. Or is Eugene off of this entirely? And then mere assistant while you're the research engineer. I assume that you're the lab lead herself. But what puzzles me is that there's not too many places to fit the manager. Is he head of investment, or is he simply the manager there as laboratory lead, and she is a subordinate under him that low level? I didn't think he was so high up. But maybe he is. And then lab lead, research engineer, research assistant, merely assistant because he lacks lab access. I think this might be right so far. We're simply missing 2 more faces. One more sentence and an assortment of more words. And there's merely one more thing to get through. That should fill all those in. The procedure. A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. Open the game. We still have Harmony Foundation iconography. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Prescient. 1 is remove. The other is add. Is that what it's saying? Drain away, add back in? Is this going to teach us verbiage for those who might not have played the first game? I can't believe it, we were so close. 1 year coin. Oh, she's got a kitty. No, she had a kitty. Mittens had endless affection for everyone. Mittens. Dear Dedicant Hall, I'm delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the Retreat Center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love. Mittens! Oh, write a brief message about them. Blessings always. A photo of someone she loves and a brief message. Agenda. Arrival, commencement address. I can't trust the clock. Because back in the auction house, the clock was off by an hour. Gaslighting me into questioning how time is even measured in the Golden Idol universe. Levels, reading, elimination process. Elimination process? Replenishment process? Oh damn. They actually do mean elimination and replenishment. First they take blood away, and then they add blood back in. How sincere were their efforts here, do you think? You think they were trying to do, like, how the Golden Idol used to be used? You take some life force away from the foolish guppies, and then you add the life force into the head honcho, to the vampire, to whatever. Do you think they're trying to do like some kind of, what is it even called? Adrenochrome or something like that? Where it's a conspiracy where the elites are consuming the blood of the youth to keep them alive and more vital. Do you think that's what's going on? They have some kind of system where their guy on top is taking out their bad blood. And then they have the blood taken away from the dedicants or whatever, and then the bad blood goes to them, the good blood goes to the guys they want them to have the good blood. Levels reading, gratitude, meditation, and departure. This guy's got a ding on the back of his head, and that's a pretty pointy thing here. It's rolled. That looks like a piece of that crystal. That crystal's broken off and rolled over here. There's a blood stain on the corner of the table, so that could have been the source of his injury here. That could have been the source of his injury here. There's also a crystal. A little blue crystal. I assume they had the idle device here. Crystal maybe in there to focus out to him. And then something goes horrifically wrong. The injury is here and then dragged. There's bloodstain of the crystal here, and then drag to his bleeding arm here. I don't think the crystal popped out of his arm after being stabbed into it, and then goosh! This guy's already got some bloody footprints, so he was here. He was dragging, stepping around here, a little bit of back and forth. I want to look at the table. She's not the table. You can't convince me she's a table. Oh, that's not a crystal. That's a Myson Pinnacle security card. His, I'm assuming then. He was stabbed with the crystal in the arm, and then he hobbles over this way. Myson. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Taser. I thought that was gonna be like a reader or something. Copy. Police. So you're a Myson. Dedicant Hall. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You alright, Bruce? Bruce. Except it turns out he's Australian, and he just calls every adult man Bruce. Billy Greer. I wonder who that could be. Taser, Billy Greer. Warning orders. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive, 9:20 a.m. Already done. Bring tasers only for self-defense. Already done. Before moving occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Is that the new guy? Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. Deployed. Copy that. Police deployed. Oh, where am I? 1 day. He's got some bloodstains on his hand. In the same pattern as this. So, he stabbed him. They had a struggle around here. He stabbed him and was knocked backwards, and his head hit the table. And then Billy here dragged him onto the chair, and then came over to check out his buddy Bruce. Enlighten Meter 3000. Crystal-powered technology. Somebody's having a tussle. Marie and Spender? Is this... This is when Tessa's facility was being taken over then. Hence the hands-off approach. The, everything belongs to OPIG now. I told you, she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're gonna do with it all. All this is gonna end up in boxes in the basement. The blue pen! The confirmation of who she is! Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Miss Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they'll become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her claim above. Stay skeptical, Jim Horney, founder of the Reason Institute. So, this symbol that looks like a praying mantis head equals 5 equals 55 equals 80? He's right, this is nonsense. Maybe there is an esoteric system to it, like the writing of the ink in Arrival. When the aliens splay out their fingery tendrils and write, it's in a more... It's got its own circular grammar to it, so maybe we're seeing systems we do not see here. So Westlake, Marie. I don't know what that is or what you expected to do with it, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. So, I could assume that this is probably September because she was pushing off the audit from the OPIG people who came to take away her credit card and repossess everything she's purchased with it. Maybe this will change your mind. Click, click, click. She thought she could assemble the golden idol, but she didn't get the parts right. She got the parts, but hadn't assembled it correctly. I don't think. She's got to stick up its butt. The gem looks like it's awkwardly lodged in the forehead. Maybe she has it assembled in a way that is somewhat... What if her activation here had caused something to happen in the room beyond? Because she knows what the device is. She assembled it for a purpose. She knew that What's-His-Face in the first game was using it for his longevity by stealing time from others. And she has a elimination and replenishment procedure going on with this now. It's even got a little base, a little key slot, a little key thing to fit in the slot over there. So she fits it in there, points it here. And it's supposed to do stuff. According to this person, what do these symbols mean? According to this person, I like that. That means it doesn't necessarily mean right or wrong. Or it doesn't necessarily mean it's correct. It's what the, what her assumption and belief is. So this is eliminate, and this is replenish. Take away the bad stuff and add it back in. So she has it as eliminate something. Eliminate something is what she thought it was. She got the language wrong as a problem. My mentor was the wisest man I'd ever known. She looks a little bit like Peggy Hill here. Red pen. Level readings. Enlighten meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phase 1 complete. 1 and 2 complete when all subjects' blank levels are 0 and all blank levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. Enlighten meter functioning well, readings as expected. So I could see why she thought this is 5 and 55 and 80 all the same. But there are slight differences. You see how there's a little bit more... There's a little branch over there, and the shape up here is different. I could see a very slight difference on the top for this one. Should I pull out, like, a millimeter ruler or something? These two also look very similar, though. So what am I supposed to get out of this? When these levels are 0 and these levels are 100. We have a Sam, Alex, and Charlie. I'm assuming you, and you. So, I'm assuming you were being read at the time. I didn't check his pockets. Funeral program Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. So you're Remington. Charlie Remington? I'm going to assume you're having your reading done today. You were having your reading done, and then these guys come in to bust this up and repossess things. You break off one of the crystals that attack him, because he's not very enlightened yet. So you're Charlie. Which means the other two are Alex and Sam. What does it matter why she let them in, or why they're doing this? Just send help! 6 months. My uncle, always the life of the party. Aww. Dear Dedicant Robinson, I'm delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, yada yada yada. So, Miss Robinson. One of which is a Sam, the other which is an Alex, was it? I don't have a Tim yet. If we get a Tim, it'll be so easy, because then we could just, is that right? No. Is that right? No. Is that right? No. Is that right? No. That's probably how they intend their two names be figured out, by getting everybody else's correct. Peace and blessings, madam. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this anymore. Excuse me. I beg you to give them a shot. So, she was chosen to come along after, what was it, 6 months? And she was chosen to come along after a year's devotion, and they both have letters with the agenda, what to do. Hey, Jetiliers. There's always something to differentiate the two somewhere. I'll keep it in mind, I haven't poked at everything yet. But this guy's only got 1 day. He was the extra. He was brought in this day. He's the one who is still filled with anger, hence his willingness to crack the crystal, stab a guy. Oh, thank you, madam. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. Aww. Call for a free quote, Pinnacle Security. That's his jacket. As if there was any confusion who they were with. Tim Spender, Manager, Speculative Division. Okay, so this is enough to just put the names in and guess. You know, get the 2 or fewer, swap them around, but if I'm told, if I'm assured there's always something to differentiate the two, I'll keep looking. Universalism 101, the fundamental forces. Order and chaos, injustice and justice, empathy and hatred. There we go then. Because it's eliminate and rejuvenate, right? May the light of empathy dispel dark forces. And he was brought over to have the hatred in his life removed. She thought what she was doing was eliminating Is that right? Eliminate hatred? Hatred to 0, empathy to 100. Readings as expected. She had very low of one value and very high in the other. And then hateful, violent, angry Charlie only had 20 in this and very high in that. The light of empathy dispel the dark force. Order against chaos. Injustice to justice, hatred to empathy. The hippies outside, after this was taken over by OPEG, did have know this. So this is a negative. They want them to have lesser negative, higher positive. Eliminate hatred. That's what you're trying to say. You're trying to say eliminate the hatred out of this person, right? Eliminate his hatred, eliminate his injustice. Whatever it is you think is in there. Maybe it's an order chaos thing. It could be order and chaos. He's being very chaotic to her by trying to disrupt this good gig she's got. But empathy seems to be what she's trying to attain here. Eliminate hatred, replenish empathy. According to this person, is a pretty big clue that it doesn't operate the way she thinks it does. Always something in the trash. Commencement address first draft. Welcome, what is that? Followers? No. Dedicants? Yes. Make intro more impactful, needs to grab their attention. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become enlightened. Too dramatic? Take another stab at this section. In this game, it just gives you all the relevant words. If it was the first one, I had to click around for all of these, but oh, stab! Stab is the one I need. Somebody was stabbed. Somebody was paused. Knickknacks? No knickknacks. Typewriter? No typewriter. No drawers. Slenderman lamp, is it anything? Universalism 102. The key powers. Exercise sheet. Got some homework tonight, chat. Connect each power to its counterpart. Hint. Each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Okay, alright, I think I got this. Illuminate to obscure, purify to contaminate, or illuminate to obscure, purify, contaminate, eliminate to replenish. Yeah? Yeah? 3 out of 3? There's only one spot left. We have all the words and only one missing spot. Oops, what was that? Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. Also, I just realized this is a 7. I'm going to take a very big detour right now. To see where Papa Isaac was going. 45. Okay, so not related. I just saw an address number. I thought maybe there was some relation to something earlier. You gotta keep those connections in mind just in case. Okay. Mittens, Miss Hall. Miss Hall with her 1 year in. Maybe I could use that to my advantage, knowing that one is 6 months in, the other... You have a very red wrist. You got your sleeves up. I was thinking maybe red wrist because she's been strapped in? But I'd assume that everyone has already been strapped in if they had their initial reading. Well, the initial readings would have been... just this. So maybe she went first, got strapped into the chair really tight-like. She had her reading... They all had their readings done. She got strapped in first. Maybe. So if you've already been strapped in, they've all had their start levels. The person I have in mind, practically consumed with hatred, no one needs us anymore. A Remington and a Robinson. It doesn't give me a name, though, to who to associate with. She's also missing a shoe. That's her missing sandal there. I have this wrong then. So... So you were getting your scan done last. So maybe you weren't being scanned when your head hit the table. But at some point, you were knocked backwards and your head hit the table. Ugh. And then your girlfriend or something maybe was like, you freak! Grab the crystal, stab the guy here. They have a struggle. She loses her shoe. She runs out this way as he limps over here. Your buddy drags him over here. Why? He's also got strings coming out of him. These go to head. Is this just futuristic fashion, or is that also diodes that attach to here and are broken off? We've grabbed all the things, and I can't suss which one's Sam, which one's Alex. However, Alex and Charlie are opposites of each other, 80 and 20, 20 and 80. Do you think that is supposed to be the hint? That Alex, who brought her +1, has a complete opposite reading of her +1. Let's roll with that. See if that's the expectation. You're Alex and you're Sam then. Incorrect! So not just I got a couple things wrong, but I got more than 2 things wrong. Levels reading, elimination, replenishment, levels reading. I see no other hints in here. Mittens. Dedicant Hall. You guys have your own letters, I'd assume. I don't think you guys swap, so you're Hall. She's Robinson. Dedicant Robinson. Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Standing up for family, hence why he grew up such a brawler. No, see, he's got the marks in his hand, so he grabbed the crystal. Maybe her wrist is so red because she was being grabbed and dragged away. And then he's like, the hell you will! Grabs a crystal, stabs this guy, pushed back over. She loses her slipper running out to call the police. And the police is like, copy that, police is deployed. You alright, Bruce? He's got his own name tag. Bruce dropped his. Bruce Myson. Billy's got his own name tag. Billy Greer has to be correct. What if it's saying that while all this is incorrect, if I had Alex and Sam swapped around, I'd only have 2 incorrect? Two or fewer incorrect. Maybe I had noted internally that Charlie, Alex, and Sam are all unisex names. I had run off the assumption that Charlie was the last one scanned, and so if the measure is saying this and that, that most closely resembles the bottom here. So if Charlie was getting scanned and all this happened and he grabbed the crystal next to him, clearly that's Charlie. I'd assume they've all... What's the time on the clock say? The auction made me distrust the time on the clock because the time on the clock in the auction was an hour behind. Somebody on the art team forgot that if it's like after 7:30 or whatever, then the shorthand is between 7 and 8 and not between 6 and 7. So the game has taught me to discount what the hour hand and the minute hand says. Because somebody made a goof someplace. Right now it should be 9:25 or so. So the readings have already happened, or in the process. And the elimination process had not yet begun. So we could possibly assume that with 5 minutes until 9:30, all the readings have occurred already. All the readings have occurred already, and they were prepping to begin the elimination process. So instead of Charlie was attached, Charlie was the last one. The one with the highest hatred should be the angry one, Alex. And maybe the clue here is that the one who has been with the program the longest has the least hatred and the most empathy and closer to enlightenment. That's basically what the entire premise is, right? That the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. That's underlined for a reason. I could just swap names around till I get it correct, so already at 0 or at 2 or fewer incorrect. She's been with herself the longest, ergo, less hatred, more empathy. Only been around 6 months, a middling amount of hatred, middling amount of empathy. Been around for a year, least amount of hatred, most amount of empathy among the dedicants. And the guy who's been here for a single day, of course if he's been here for a single day, he's got the most hatred, the least empathy. That's what the puzzle is. So, let's take these names off, so I can do it proper like. Been here the longest, least hatred, most empathy, that is Charlie. Been here for 6 months, middling, that is Sam. And then brand new here the first day, so of course you haven't been with me long enough. You've still got all the hatred. You are Alex. Show me that all correct. I was trying to logic it out based on what the symbols are. But Marie says right there the symbols don't make sense. It's self-serving towards her marketing, that the longer you stay with her, the more enlightened you become. That little break in the lighting by the door frame. It's fine. Alright. Events then. So we have Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for procedure. The aim was to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation in the large room downstairs. Okay. I think what happened here is that Bruce, Myson, grabbed Sam Robinson. And in response, Mr. Dad taught me to always protect family, always stand up to family. That'd be Charlie, Alex Remington. Stabbed Bruce. With a crystal. Crystal? Crystal? No crystal? Crystal. Because of this, something happened with a something. Oh! Oh! It's the wires go out kind of taser. You see, this has its prongs in. This one's already been deployed. So Billy Greer shot him with the taser. Shot Alex Remington with the taser. capital Taser. It's a name brand even in the Golden Idol universe. Everything correct. But getting the event done doesn't clear the puzzle this time. We gotta get the motive. Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motives for protecting Sam? I don't need 3 clues. I need it right here. Papa always taught him to protect family, and they're banging. He considers her family. But maybe it's not so much that he was protecting the cute girl. Because we have Comet in the background here, and Comet in the background here. So a comet was occurring on the same night, and of course if a comet is occurring in the same night, that has to mean that they're family. My uncle always the life of the party. Six 22/1950. Mentor, the wisest man I ever knew. Apart from the comet, I don't think I could really make a connection here. Like maybe forehead wrinkles. He's got 2 forehead wrinkles here. He's got 2 forehead wrinkles here. So maybe it's this guy who's older and becomes a guru. Simpler than that. Do you resemble anyone here? Is that your pop there? Let me see something real quick. Do a bit of a resize over here. Resize again. No, go away. Where is... desktop? Okay. Same guy? Do I have a same guy situation? Is that supposed to be my... No. No, he looks different. Could be same guy but older? Older, balder? I'm not confident in that. Oops. Ended up punching the microphone again. Mentor, maybe? don't think so. The nose is a completely different shape. So I don't think that's merely stylistic aging. Alex's motives for protecting Sam. The light of empathy dispel the dark force. What if that is the motive in the end? Because I think it's a picture, right? The picture says right there, Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. And so he just wants to protect the people he's close to, yeah? But what if it's... What if it is the remove hatred thing? Eliminate hatred. And so he was made to eliminate hatred when the button was pushed. He was brainwashed! Eliminate hatred? And Pops told him to stand up for family? 2 or fewer incorrect. But when there's only 3 options... then having 1 correct means you're gonna have 2 or fewer. So Pops is right. If I just put the photographs, they are connected by family then somehow. Maybe his Pops was somebody in the photos. Maybe his Pops is the green sweater guy. Maybe the guru is part of the family. I don't want to believe that Comet and Comet is a connection there. Because apart from saying yes, there is a comet in both pictures. Before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, Dedicant. So her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to get rid of the OPIC officials of hatred. Believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. So, I could see similarities between the photo of his Pops and the birthday photo. I still think that the connection between those 2 photos and Peggy Hill with her guru is a bit less clear, but oh well. There's a comet. The comet is also part of the family. This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. The panels are interesting, the gem is important. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Auriel Toussaint. The parts aren't even connected. Do you think maybe that's why it didn't work? She understood the importance. She understood that the gem is needed. That the symbols have meaning. But she didn't understand how to connect the parts. She's like a child who breaks an electronic, and they're just trying to Lego it back together without really understanding that the parts are more than just for show. It looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. The dotted cane is not replenish. The cane is not eliminate. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. Curious what the key might mean. Wasn't it on the passion symbol when Eugene got his head blasted? Any day now, there we go. Add something fiery. What is Eugene doing? Kicking up his feet on Eugene Westlake's desk. Of course I want you back. Nathan said he could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. Dynamic growth, empathy, heart. After picking up a book from the hippies, from the Harmony Foundation hippies. Okay, before I puzzle this out, it's been about 2.5 hours almost. So let me quickly grab the bathroom, refresh my waters, and maybe those of you at home could solve out the cipher before I return and beat me to the answer. So give me a second. Alright, back from a short break. How do we suss this out? Funding from the Opie Corporation, Tessa Navari around the Harmony Foundation. Stolen parts to rebuild an artifact, believing it could. Activate, deactivate. Swap? Maybe take? Hatred, and then give empathy? And in doing so would help people avoid, reach, enlightenment. However, it actually what? Heat? Increase heat? Swap? It actually... No, that's right, because the parts weren't even connected. The parts weren't even connected. It actually did nothing. But due to Tessa Navari's overspending, the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. And then it was Oriel, right? Oriel Toussaint who realized that the device the parts might work if they were rebuilt, maybe? Marie Westlake in charge of its reconstruction. I feel like I'm on the fringe of being correct, but don't quite have the meat to it. I got all the words. Because you were the lab head, right? Where's my hierarchy? Hierarchy should be fully complete now, too. Project terminated. Emotion studies, would that be terminated now? And then who's going to be the independent consultant also? Before or after this call? Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. If you're hiring an independent consultant, then maybe you're up here by now. Yeah? Swapped you two around since updated July 12, 1975 following mid-year inspections. So who do I have not correct? Maybe you're out. Two or fewer incorrect, two or fewer incorrect. So what did I hear? When did I last hear about emotion studies? Budget crisis under control. Premise we used for the emotion studies project renovated, repurposed for more promising ventures. So emotion studies is out. I'm confident that is project terminated. Contractor missing, check with HR. Maybe then the independent consultant is you. Poor Marie was only trying to do good by her team when they gave an absolute clown of Eugene there. Boss tried to vouch for her, but she was a bit abrasive towards him because of his unprofessional drinking. And by way of Penny getting her hooks into Eugene, somehow managed to get these guys swapped around. You rise up. Well, I guess that's part of... How long ago were you... No, the barbecue would have been before his head caught on fire then, because he already had the pamphlet. He already had the pamphlet, so he was already a dedicant. So he was sabotaging Marie's efforts. Marie was in charge of its reconstruction, I feel? But delayed testing? Two or fewer incorrect. Despite this, Eugene Marmot activated the new device, was denied access. He didn't destroy it, so that's not correct. Was denied lab access, was denied... With funding from OPIC Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation, used stolen parts but an artifact? Broken parts? Broken parts. Because it wasn't fixed properly. See, sometimes you can get into some pretty ambiguous situations that make it hard to tell which do you have right, which do you have wrong, because the parts were broken, the parts were stolen. To build an artifact, to build a procedure. They used a stolen artifact, broken artifact. Broken artifact could also work. But then too many things become wrong, so it is parts. Take hatred. I feel like take hatred is better than destroyed hatred just because of the grammar of it. Believing it could destroyed wouldn't be right. Take hatred, give empathy, and in doing so help people reach enlightenment. But it actually did nothing. And she was overspending, and so the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. That's all true. It was Auriel Toussaint who realized, yeah? Auriel Toussaint. Realized, wait, there's actually some potential here. The parts might work if it was rebuilt. The parts might... The artifact might work. So instead of parts, it wanted an artifact. Everything was right except for the specific name we're giving it. Artifact might work if it was rebuilt. Marie Westlake in charge of its reconstruction, delayed testing. Despite this, Eugene Marmot activated a new device and denied lab access. Part 2 of the sordid affair. Let me see something back over here. He's got the book, but he doesn't have his lab access card. Okay. After learning about Harmony Foundation, OPIG Corporation, somebody male believed he had been blanked because a blank blank had been set to blank blank. However, it was actually set to blank blank. Which blanked a blank. And then blanked him with a blank. So let's see. Where could I attach these blanks to? Somebody could have believed that he was being punished, but because a blank had been set to blank, but was actually set to blank. What makes it think we're talking about activating a machine here? Believe he had been blank because the rebuilt artifact had been set to... What if this is when the bird bath got froze, is what I'm thinking. He was setting it to... Come on, load faster! I gotta swap around here to check my evidences, to check the various states of buttons at different points of time. Okay, so there's a passion one. Is not replenish. So it was set to replenish empathy, or replenish hatred, right? Is what it would have been under Harmony Foundation. However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Yeah? Yeah? But then what would fit here if this is correct? He believed he had been... Is this Eugene who had done this? Because Eugene was punished for activating the device once before. He had activated the device once, and then was revoked lab access. And then he snuck in a second time and activated the device with his Doritos fingers and set his hair on fire. Because he turned it over to give heat. It could be that this over here is during a barbecue, tried to set it to give hatred, but actually set it to take heat, which froze a bird bath. Froze a bird bath could be down here. During a board inspection? Eugene Marmot tried to set it to... They had the verb swapped, so it ended up being give heat. He had learned about the Harmony Foundation, so he was working off backwards knowledge. He thought he knew better and was trying to activate the device. What was he trying to do? Was he trying to get ahead by using the device to make himself seem better or take away something from his peoples? The classic take hatred to make it give heat, which immolated his head. I think this is the point down here in the final sentence where he gets rewarded with Lake's job, and then the new hierarchy gets established with the office monkey, the lab monkey set up as boss, with the Harmony Foundation's Tessa as the external independent consultant. So if this is a barbecue and freezing a bird bath, and this is a board inspection, or maybe this is a barbecue. Do we have the word barbecue here? During a protest? See, but he was outside at the time for the protest, though. So that's why I'm feeling like the protest stuff was between here and there. He already had his lab access revoked after freezing the bird bath once already. And then he gets, well, radicalized, indoctrinated by the Harmony Foundation, and then tries to do some shitty stuff. Gets his hair caught on fire, and somehow that earns him a promotion. Which impressed a credit. which started a discovery. Which is true. It also impressed something. Yeah. The bosses were certainly impressed. The president was impressed. So maybe that's what's going on here. Board president. I forget his name. Board president guy. Because you were certainly impressed. Testing approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering. Let's talk budget. Marie is very unimpressed with her boss's workplace drinking. And so, while she thinks that this is active sabotage of her project, he's like, what the fuck, Marie? I vouched for you, and this is what's going on. You can't even keep control of your team. They're talking budget. He sees her as belligerent, and possibly has her boss's word against hers that, well, she can't even control her team, look at this, whereas little Eugene here, fuck up Eugene, who got his lab access revoked, had made the actual discovery that he could use this combination of glyphs to cause fire. So, what's your tits? Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene impressed by his discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. So after he learned about the Harmony Foundation, he's already been punished. He's already been punished. But he doesn't quite understand why, because he's something of an idiot. He's trying to schmooze and use his way up the corporate ladder. He's got his head in mind about how the machine works, with knowledge about how it doesn't work. He's been waiting for this day to really show them. He believes he's been punished because he put the machine to give hatred. He thought that that's why he was being punished, for the give hatred. He tried to set it to take hatred. Set it to give heat, which blanked to blanked, which set him on fire. Started a fire? Started a fire, impressed the board president with this discovery, and gave him a promotion. Yeah? Yeah? Hey, got it! It's amazing how this game gives you so many blanks, and you start trying to piece out anything that makes sense in the context, and the more you do, the more you can fill out other blanks, and by some miracle it works. which was great with the base game final mission. Not the final mission, because the final one was some denouement, which just explains everything that you already knew if you got to that point. But the big climactic one was basically, here is a whole day's worth of blanks. We're not giving you grammar. We're giving you blankety blank, blankety blank, blankety blank, then blankety blank. Good luck. And somehow you make it work. I'm kind of hoping there's a moment like that at the end of this one. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next week. You made it an anagram. An acronym. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. They just had to demote one of the most capable persons on the team, keeping the group together, to promote the schmoozing butt monkey. Oh, number 4 takes up the whole thing here, so it's gonna be 4, then 5, and then done. But that's alright. Even if we end up running out of main game, they got what? 2 DLCs out of 3 or 4 out now? Welcome to the penultimate part. Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. Which would hopefully bring us closer to the present, where Novaks and Homeless alike are found dead with red, crossed eyes. And these chapters do get more complex as they go on too. So, even with the game coming to something of a close soon, that doesn't mean we're going to be so quick to finishing it. 4 parts to this one. We got symbols to learn. Transfers. Oh, look at that. They got the gaming PC, the seal. Is that the weird creature from the auction now given life? Feathered Frenzy, a deadly attack at the aviary. Nah, not the strange creature. Well, somebody is looking not quite dead, but very aghast. I love this guy here. Just staring in complete amusement. As the rest of the birds sow chaos as a cassowary hovers over its prey. Discovered! A bird! Discovered more birds! Rart, I'm sorry, Rart! Rart, I didn't know, Rart! He's got a little something in his beak. A bracelet with some symbols on it. So these ones could speak. This one is just chilling. Cassowary is being menacing. Incubator key, aviary key, a bag of kush, OPIG trial volunteer form. The man is not breathing, and his neck is... Well, that's good then. If his neck is still bleeding, that means his heart is still pumping. Declan, what did you do? She's got the coke to go with his kush. Aviary keys are the correct key for both of them. You are Declan. Even the birds all have their first and last names. Oh, little chicks. Incubator. Incubator's on, the bulb is hot to the touch. So the time is 12:45 almost. 12:40 almost. Warning, overexposure to heat from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. Oh no, is one of the birds dead? He promised to take care of you. Oh, little baby chickling. He promised, but as you can see, he is very much dying out himself right now. Heron, bright plumaged, feeds on live prey, has teeth. So, you're the heron then. The cassowary heron. Bright plumage. I'm not seeing teeth on you. I'm not seeing teeth on you despite your bright plumage. Grouse, endangered, predator status, hides its eggs in blank. Now, just because heron has teeth and feeds on live prey doesn't mean that this is a heron. There's probably going to be some other bird that has teeth, feeds on live prey, and has drab plumage. This seems pretty bright to me. This greenish yellowish, apart from being cooked, it's a baby chick. It's not expected to be brightly colored yet to its full adult plumage. Maybe its teeth hasn't come in. The red-breasted. This heron, with an orange breast here, is known for its aggressive nature, extremely sharp. So you're the red-breasted heron. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. I don't see yellow feet anywhere. Despite its extremely territorial bush. Oh! Heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature, feeds on live prey, has extremely sharp teeth. The masked grouse, yellow feet, masked grouse, mask, is endangered despite its predator status. Extremely territorial. Hides its eggs in bushes. So, you're the masked grouse. Lori, the herald. Morag aviaries Lori. Being a bird keeper is hard. A method? No? No. Morag aviaries Guide to Birds is hard work, but if you follow this guide, you will have no trouble taking care of our feathered friends. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird, are you bleary-eyed? Is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may react aggressively towards bright colors. Bright colors, a bracelet. avoid bringing anything neon inside their habitat to prevent agitation. The bleary-eyed flower piercer. Someone had to bring his Harmony Foundation armband. We have 2 more birds we don't know. The Something Lori and the Herald. So it looks like there's a cascade of stuff going on here. The Death Rattle Lori uses colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. So, the parrots are the Death Rattle Lori. Silence is advised, as speaking will cause these birds to scream. And finally, the Nethalix Herald. These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attacks and triggering self-defense mechanism, which is hassling this poor gal here. So Neon makes these things makes these things attack. Yeah, makes these attack. And then you copy noises as you attack loudly with your noise, with your mimicry, which sets these guys off to go on the offense too. So you guys are freaked out because somebody brought in Neon. Excitable, curious birds become aggressive when Neon is brought in. And then these guys are set off. Colorful feathers is a method of intimidation, and piercing cries, copying the words of others. Silence is advised. So these things don't like sound. The Nethalix heralds also get set off by loud noises. They both have incubator and aviary keys. Maybe it was set off by her crying upon finding the dead bird. She comes in here. Somebody was late. Didn't check on the eggs. One died. And she's like, no! And then, oh fuck, there goes all this. Or maybe this guy screams when these birds attack his armband, peck at his neck. He's all, ah! And then these are set off, these are set off. She's all, Declan, what did you do? He used to say, I'm sorry, I didn't know. But he can't say anymore now because he's dead. More Astor and Palmer. To the one who stole my heart. Aww. Crop short hair, reddish eyes, Crop short hair, reddish eyes. More than? Astor, appointment at 12:30 p.m. August 30th. Booked to Morgue Aviary, new employee guide. New employee. And appointment reminders. So maybe I could assume. Trial volunteer form. So maybe Astor Declan? Or Declan Astor? Palmer, travel guide. She likes hatcheries. Steps for training new employees. She's also got the incubator key, so I'm assuming that she's Palmer. And so she's likely more invested in the hatchery with the incubators, and is thus more upset that the new employee got one killed. Feeding schedule. Marcy and Declan. Crystal. Declan. Marcy and Declan. Marcy was scratched out. It was supposed to be Declan's turn. So we know who Declan is. Question is, which one is Crystal and which one is Marcy? Given that Marcy and Declan are both outside right now, I'm going to assume... But then again, Marcy and Declan both are feeding the hatchlings, so they should both have the key. I'm thinking that Marcy came in at the appointed time when Declan is already dead. Or dying. So let's say you're Marcy. Marcy Palmer. And you're Crystal, who's come out to do your feeding rounds and was like, holy shit, Declan, what did you do? That's all correct. So that gives us the names. Daily notes. August 29, new employee starts. Safety and handling training, 3 p.m. August 30, Declan lunch break, 12 to 1:15 p.m. So he's not on lunchtime yet. Thanks for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See you after lunch, Marcy. See you after lunch. Running the incubation station for me. So, she had to run out. And he was supposed to do his thing, but he got killed by the Groose. Probably partway through. Millet, Lori, black sunflower seeds for the flower piercer, corn for the grouse, white bone meal for the herald. So we got some color. He's got yellow on him. I'm assuming that's corn. And he was indeed feeding the grouse before he was supposed to do the hatchlings. You got white, right? Because Crystal is supposed to be feeding white bone meal to the herald. At 2 p.m. So you're coming into this rather late. Or early, maybe. You're coming into this thing late. But 2 p.m. It is currently, if the clock isn't wrong, shortly before 1. Which means that Marcy was going to check in with Declan at the hatchery before doing the flower piercer stuff. Black Sunflower. She's got Black Sunflower. She was checking in before she does the next feeding. One word missing, 2 spots unpicked. New employee guide, appointment, August 30, 12:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m., August 30th. His lunch break is 12 to 1:15, that's when his appointment is. He didn't make it to the hatchery, because he died here, I think. And his appointment, I'm pretty sure, involves a mysterious armband. It involves his trial volunteer form, OPIG. His band is for the OPIG thing, isn't it? And there's the eggs. Your eggs that you hide in the nest. Hence the, that's yolk. He trampled all over it. Connect the birds with what agitated it. You were agitated by the armband. These were agitated by these guys talking. You were agitated by your eggs getting trampled. And you were agitated by this guy's death cries. One more spot missing now. The yoke on his shoe. That's it. 35-35. Words are all there. Names are correct. Triggers are correct. At the aviary. Okay. At the aviary, let's say the masked grouse attacked when she discovered that... No. No, it's Marcy time right now. Marcy Palmer cried when she discovered that a hatchling had died, had overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, Declan Astor entered the aviary where his bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, then he just move on after that. Went to feed the grouse, right? The masked grouse. And stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, the masked grouse attacked. Because it is territorial. The masked grouse is a territorial bird. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered despite its predator status. Predator status. Extremely territorial. Hides eggs in bushes. Attacked Declan Astor, killing him. His last screams were mimicked by the death rattle lorry, which agitated. Mimics him, agitated by them, which agitated Nathalix Herald, which then attacked Crystal Moore, who's walking in at the tail end of this. Just wants to get some birds fed and all this chaos is going on. So at the very least, Marcy's cries didn't get anybody killed. It's all Declan, who should have been reading his new employee guide and not come in here with a neon-colored bracelet, which he's specifically told not to bring, no neon. And why is he even walking through the bushes? Keep to the footpath, man. You're stomping all over the eggs. So this feels like this guy was the cause of his own downfall. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee at Morgue Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator, and while attempting to feed the masked goose, stepped on its nest. The goose killed him, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Maybe we could find some knowledge that the OPIG trials actually rattled his brains, and that's why, despite wanting to be a good new employee, he just killed a hatchling, stomped on some eggs. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data. But what do we do with the data disk? You killed you. Not filled in what the symbols mean. So, transfers. Who gave what to who, and what that even means. Hey Kebabweed, Kababab. This is your favorite chapter in the game. Hope I enjoy it. I'm enjoying it so far, but welcome. Next we have backstage drama pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Stardust Variety Hour. They're not on air right now. Winners of yesteryear: 1969, 1970, 1971, 72, 73, 74. So that's her there, right? Miss 1973? There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about our allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that Stardust Variety Hour is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. So we have a former participant here. But it's supposed to be a fair show, according to host Dante Longo. Who's the host? You seem pretty well dressed. Adharv won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Order of contestants: Cameron Flake, Nola Rocco, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, and Atharv Reddy. We've also got somebody hiding back here. Pretty sharp mustache, and he's wearing a star around his neck. Is that like the winner thing? Stardust Pay 2 winner. $25,000. Psst, Vilmar. Could you tell the little dancer I only switched my act because someone took my soda? Another wristband with the exact... Is that the exact same symbols? Atharv won fair and square. So Atharv Reddy, assuming that your positions were switched but your names weren't. The little dancer. He's talking to Vilmar, and the closest one to him is over here. Sweet biscuits, Cam, that's delicate. He's also got a wolf tattoo on him. Lone... Did that get a touch-up? Lone Wola to Lone Wolf? He's got 2 bites on him. Small bite mark. Props table, do not touch. He's telling Cam, that's delicate. I assume he's talking about the trumpet. Also that puppet. I would have won if they hadn't put me as a first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. Is that the second place prize? That's not so bad if he got second. So Cam, that's delicate. You're Cam then. Please be more careful with that very delicate trumpet. And you're whispering to someone close to you. So Vilmar? You Vilmar? So if I have these correct, then you'd be... Vilmar Bellboy Prado? Cameron Flake? So it was supposed to be Cam last and Atharv first, but they swapped. Because somebody took his soda. Somebody took his soda, so he was supposed to burp. He's a burpist, but his soda was taken by somebody. And so he couldn't burp. He had to change his... Oh, I see that. So it wasn't change his act. Switch my act. As in, like, swapped places here. But switched his act because he couldn't burp. All that work wasted. Thought he was a burpist. Did you steal his soda? Trying to, trying to minimize the competition? For the record, first the record, then a surprise act. This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Yo, you gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. One act too late. Okay, so... Also, somebody's soda. Gonna share that in somebody's Discord server. Okay, so... You were after the magician whose rabbit bounded out one act too late. You were the first act. You were the last act. This be the Cassidy with the raid. Thank you very much. Let me toss you a shout out really quickly. And Hordian coming along with the raid too. I see how this happened then. This be the Cassidy raid. This be the Guinea shout out to this be the Cassidy raid. I did spell that right? Command not working. Well, thank you very much, Cassidy. Raiders, welcome. What were you guys playing? You're in time to catch the middle of the rise of the Golden Idol. So welcome, Cass. Welcome, Hordian. Stranger Hordian. Kimmy. Tamamat. Welcome all. And cute dancing emote. I can't help but notice we are competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize. Unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot, Cam? Cam? Trying to, So is everyone... So was Cam alone and trying to sabotage things to make things even, or is everyone trying to sneak a little something in? Hordian, you told this be the Cassidy that I'm a good, silly friend. Hordian, I can't believe you lied. And thank you, Hordian, for the congrats of 420 followers. Third time even, I think. This be the Cassidy, Ultramech1243, thank you both for the follows. It seems, Hordian, like every time I reach that magical 420 follower option, or milestone, somebody else drops up somewhere along the line, and so somebody else gets to enjoy being the 420th. But Hordian's good people, so I'm glad to see that Hordian has other friends around the place. And Pryor says what? Welcome to you too. Cage? Bunny cage, perhaps? The burping recitation of every Ash president became an original dance instead. Second show was Meet Mr. Vlad. Lilybell Sweetie. For the record. Vilmar. Cam. No weapons on set. Hopefully the no weapons on set shouldn't be an issue. M. Bergen's production team. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show till the Juggler's act, record malfunction, sticky valves, ballerina freakout. So I'm guessing this is the producer behind the camera then. Tata Mitchell, the producer. Still gotta get everybody else's names in though. So where are we at in the story, Hordian? We have been bouncing all around the timeline. It began with some professor of Lemurian history murdering to escape an asylum. Then the death of a Dr. Novak from what might be a disease that also afflicts people brushed off as drugged up homeless. They give them all the same red eyes. With a cover-up, because that Dr. Novak was related to somebody in charge of some foundation doing some important research. And then bouncing around to the saga of the Harmony Foundation trying to assemble the golden idol that was destroyed at the end of the previous game. But it turns out that she, 1, didn't even build the damn thing right, and 2, was severely overspending her budget. So the OPIG Corporation repossessed her stuff, and with some actual scientists and Lemurian historians on staff, managed to figure out the take heat, give heat mechanic and build a proper prototype. But then that, what do you call it? That Harmony Foundation had a mole infiltrate, cause some chaos, and that mole has ended up as a person in charge of the Golden Idol's research, while the former head of the Foundation is attached as an independent contractor, and that brings us to now. So now we've jumped ahead of the story. I'm not sure how it's going to connect just yet. First, we gotta figure out how this TV contest gone wrong sorts out, and then how it relates to everything else. The game looks even more wild than you imagine from the trailer you saw of it. It's been a pretty good trip so far, following various seemingly unrelated things and then seeing all the ways that they slowly start to connect to each other. La Femme Ennuyeuse has been scratched, so that's why her dance... got a... Hold on. He's got a weird attachment to his camera. I keep being distracted by other things I notice. Part of me wants to think maybe that weird attachment on top is for the crystals, but that's already been found, stolen, and brought back to the idol. So first place Am I putting names or am I putting faces to it? The Burpus was first. Second place was a ventriloquist. I'm assuming from star necklace, less impressive star necklace, little pendant, and then everyone else behind. What was your bid? You've got... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So we do have 6 people. So these two weren't participating together as dance partners. Atharv 1, fair and square. Order of contestants. Ventriloquist and magician each surprised me not in the way I expected. Oh. Surprised me not in the way I expected. His puppet's got fangs. And you've got bite marks on you. You've got sheet music. So you're... the musician? Musician, perhaps, then? Ballerina? Burpist? Magician? And that leaves... juggler for you? Which means third place would be juggler. And then I'm not sure who everyone else falls in because nobody else has a fancy necklace on their neck. You gotta head off for tonight, Cass? That's perfectly fine. Thank you again for the raid and bringing your friends over. You have a good rest of your day. Or a good sleep, if that's what Hordian's implying. A good rest of your day or a good sleep, whichever one applies. Sticky valves, record malfunction. Lily, a no-show to the Juggler's act. Lily would be the rabbit. Bunny ran on stage during his act. So whichever order it came in, I could attach names to people. If I had names to people, it'd be easier to suss out which one was which. The producer hiding behind the Stardust sign. No. The producer is this guy over here who's just watching the chaos, thinking how great it's going to be for the bloopers reel. This guy that's hiding is the burpist that half the contestants seem to hate for winning. What is a burpist? Exactly what it sounds like, Hordian. His act was supposed to be burping. Where was it? Yeah, his act was supposed to be burping a recitation of every ASH president. Wait, meet Mr. Vlad. Mr. Vlad would be the puppet then. So you were... if you're the ventriloquist, then you're Nola Rocco. Wait. But I have you down as Cameron Flake, because you're like Sweet Biscuits Cam that's delicate. I assumed he was talking to him because he's like raising his arms and making the stuff move around. So if you're addressing Cam, then no, hold on. I'm confused now. I confused myself. This isn't the order that they were performing. This is who won. In what order they were won. Okay. I confused myself for a bit. I got myself entangled. What level of Pepe Silva is the game getting into? It's not too deep Pepe Silvia yet. This is still... It's still surface level. We're only on, how to compare it? What kind of twisty game would it be? How would I compare it? Like, it's not as deep as in... Okay. So, we're not Virtue's Last Reward deep yet. We're still only a very shallow zero-time dilemma. The remarkable Lily Bell. So the Magician was last place. Magician was last. Popper's Waltz. It was supposed to be a flawless waltz, so the ballerina was 4th place. Implausible Forces would fit for the juggler. So that'd be you then, Cam, right? You're not talking directly forward to you. You're talking to you then. You're the juggler. You got 3rd place. With all this floating around now, that's your doing that. His hand over here is making all this rise. So you're not Cam. Are you? Friendly reminder to take my vitamins. Oh, Hordian. You know what I was thinking, Hordian? I was actually thinking that I could make the vitamin taking a once per day redeem. A cheap one, just for fun. You guys get a point to spend. I get to make sure I actually take a vitamin. But it's been bright out. This one doesn't want to go down, it's just stuck to my tongue. There we go. But it's been bright out in between Pride and that, what was it? That Antique Fair MCR concert. Taking Onyx for walks because Onyx is super needy. Walking to the grocery store sometime for dank movie snacks. I've been getting my sun in. So it's not the end of the world if I don't get my vitamin D and B12. I'm still getting something. And so 5th place, Howlin' Wolf Blues. Howlin' Wolf, that's the musician then. Everything is correct. The burpist, the ventriloquist, the juggler, the ballerina, the musician, the magician. order of contestants. So if he's saying sweet biscuits, Cam, that's delicate. He's telling the juggler. The juggler had phantasmagoric powers, not the ventriloquist. So you are Cam. You're not Cam. Maybe it's Vilmar Prado there? And then Cameron Flake here? Because you're saying pissed Vilmar. Could you tell the little dancer? Although, maybe I'm right the first time. Maybe you're looking forward. Because you're assuming that his arm waving is doing this when it's really Cam. If you're saying Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer? You're holding the little dancer. The juggler's left hand. Yeah, the juggler's left hand is pointing this way, because the juggler is the one that's doing it. But does he know that it's the juggler's doing? Because this guy's also got his left arm up, so he could be making a mistaken assumption. Sweet biscuits, Cam, that's delicate. Could be referring to his trumpet floating around. He thinks that he's doing it. But sweet biscuits, Cam, that's delicate could also mean the very fact that his puppet, his sharp-toothed Mr. Vlad here, had also just bitten his hand. That could also be something. Your host, Dante Longo. So you're Dante, because you're the host, Matt. Everyone's yelling at him, so that's, I'm pretty sure, correct. Dante Longo and producer Mitchell Bergen. I just need names for the proper people. When you're saying sweet biscuits Cam or you're yelling at him, under the mistaken assumption that he's the one who's making this rise up, or you're yelling at him knowing full well who is the actual juggler with phantasmic powers. I also feel like when he says the little dancer, that's also a hint as to who's who, because somebody is named Littlemore. Regina Littlemore could be the previous contestant. Miss 1973. So let's try that. Regina Littlemore. Vilmar Bellboy Prado. Bellboy because he's kind of stout? If they hadn't put me as a first stinkin' act. See, that's another reason I think it's Cameron then, because while this guy's a juggler, he's saying sweet biscuits Cam, that's delicate, staring this way with his arm up over here, and he's saying, I was the first stinkin' act! I'm not supposed to be the first stinkin' act! But they made him the first stinkin' act. So, I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure he's Cam then. And then pissed Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer? I think he's talking to the guy closest to him. I think that the musician, the lone wolf musician, is Vilmar. Howlin' Wolf Blues. So let's say you're Vilmar, but he's talking to the guy closest to him. Vilmar is a bellboy Prado. Vilmar Bellboy Prado. What's your name? What's your name? I could simply guess. We have Nola Rocco. We haven't attached a name to yet. And Jamie Albright. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Broken? Oh, there's a hint! Broken his bones as well as his heart. His tattoo. Nola! He turned Nola into Lone Wolf. So you're Nola, that's a confirmation. Nola. Rocco. And by process of elimination, I kind of felt like he was an Albright. Jamie Albright. Everything correct. So now that we know who everybody is, we got their name, we got what their placement was. Now we can suss out the puzzle of who fucked over who. Stole the act of a previous winner. Because Mr. Winner Guy here was supposed to burp a recitation of every ASH president, but because Nola stole his soda, he couldn't burp, and so we had to do an original dance. And so, between the scratched record and being the second dancer on stage, nobody cared about Miss 1973. Somebody sabotaged the act of the previous winner. That's what's going on here. We got layers of sabotage. Let's see who sabotaged who. The previous winner was Littlemore. Regina Littlemore. By scratching a record using 2 fangs. This guy here is a bitch. All that work wasted. Scratch the record with a puppet. Using Mr. Vlad. We know knives weren't involved because no weapons on set. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. So, if the juggler was allowed to juggle knives, he would have been a shoo-in. But knives aren't allowed here. And now that we know a puppet was involved, Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, you see what I mean, that there comes a point where, after a while, it just becomes blank 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 from the blank to blank blank blank's act in retaliation, blank 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 a blank into the blank. What am I supposed to make of that? Which I love. I really love the climax of Golden Idol. Which is probably why I enjoyed the DLC so much. Because the DLC, when you read like the Steam reviews or the Steam discussion forum, people are like, there's too much guesswork going into it. But because the main game trained me to start seeing the patterns in the blank, I was reading the blanks. You literally start reading the blanks the longer you play this. So for me, when I got to the first game's DLCs, it wasn't so much having to blindly guess, more so than it was putting the pieces together and then slapping the words into all the blanks as they came up. I thought, now I'm not gonna say that the first game and the DLCs were completely easy that I just waltzed on through, but once your mind started turning, you could see what the blanks were asking you. Believing the show had been rigged. You realize what the name of the game means. Really, Hordian? Give me your thoughts. Let's see, it was Regina Littlemore who attacked the host, Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. So, you scratched that, sabotaging her set. At some point, this lady had stolen his soda. At the start, you thought it'd be something more like a normal mystery because you only had the context of the prison break. You thought they'd go on an adventure or something. It's about these people here, apparently. The prison break had its own contextual thing, because it turned out... Because, like, there's a little bit of jumping around the timeline, right? If you're paying attention to the months of the years, you can get a pretty good guess of what takes place before when. The story of the prison break was for the surprise revelation of who was breaking out who, and so who became whose colleague. It's basically the linchpin to a few other seemingly unrelated stories. Because suddenly, this colleague getting buried by this historian, who really cares, whatever, and then this person who is helping the historian steal artifacts from an auction. Pretty cool stuff, pretty simple puzzle, and then you get the revelation that, holy shit, this person is actually this person, which means they were being supported by this person to aid them at this time, and so the prison break ends up being a little bit of glue in the middle. In retaliation, blanked a blank into the blank. We've got all the words we can get. We've got all the spots we can get. The Lazarus Hearst option. That's a pretty good... What was it? Like... It gives you Lazarus Hearst in the encyclopedia afterwards, but it makes you think, could it actually be? Did he survive the first game? Is he back from the dead as the mastermind behind all this? Wouldn't it be funny, Gababab, if it turns out that it's a deliberate misdirection to make the player think, no, there's no way it's Lazarus Hearst. We know he's dead, and we're gonna get all these other names. And so the face of Lazarus Hearst, the name of Lazarus Hearst, unimportant. It's a red herring. How funny is it going to be if it turns out he's pulling the strings from behind the entire time, and they foreshadowed it with a red herring option? Someone blanked someone. Somebody stole, perhaps. Stole... Was it Lily? Lilybell. Somebody stole Lilybell. From the cage to sabotage Nola Rocco's act. In retaliation, Nola Rocco... The trumpet act had to have gone off without a hitch. Wait. Poured orange juice all over the trumpet. She poured orange juice all over the trumpet, or orange soda all over the trumpet, that she stole. So... This guy just wants to burp. His orange soda was stolen to pour on the trumpet, and because he had to change his act, he won. Do we have a little marital spat going on here? Was it Vilmar Prado who stole Lilybell from the cage to sabotage the act? It's an empty cage. We don't really have anything else going on there. In retaliation, Nola Rocco poured a soda into the trumpet. 2 or fewer incorrect. So maybe it wasn't Vilmar Prado. Maybe he just wanted to play his music. That's all he wanted to do. This guy was already willing to scratch records. He apparently bit this guy's hand with a puppet. Lily was a no-show until the Juggler's Act. Record malfunction. Sticky valve is the orange soda in the trump. Ventriloquist and magician each surprised me not in the way I expected. Huh. So I guess it becomes who stole the rabbit from the cage? Order of contestants. Cam went first, scratched the record. Nola went right afterwards. And did her act without the rabbit. And the rabbit shows up during the juggler's performance. And then afterwards, Regina wants to do her waltz, but the record is scratched. And then Vilmar afterwards tries to play his trumpet, but the valves are all sticky because somebody poured orange soda all over it. And then finally, unable to burp, Atharv simply does a dance. simply does a dance. Cam is nervous because he was forced to go first, and so really the only act that goes well is unrelated dancing. So, who stole your bunny? It appeared during Jamie's act. You showed up one act too late, killed Vilmar for this, broke his bones as well as his heart. Maybe our juggler stole the rabbit and that's why it's on the desk? Ventriloquist and magician each surprised me. You weren't doing any sabotage, were you? Did you steal the bunny rabbit? Maybe you think that Vilmar stole the bunny rabbit because he's got bite marks on him. But the bite marks aren't from the rabbit, they're from this. And so that's meant to make you think bunny rabbit. But I wasn't thinking bunny rabbit, I was thinking puppet. Right now, I'm pretty sure the only thing I have wrong, perhaps, is who stole the rabbit. Maybe I'm right. Maybe. Because look at this, right? That's some pretty wide angles there. That's a wide distance between those two scratch marks. Because that's what puppet's doing. If the record was this wide apart, the scratches on the record, then would the bite mark really be this close together? Maybe he did steal the rabbit. Maybe that's correct. Maybe he did let the rabbit loose because there's some bad blood between them. And so she was correct in pouring the orange soda down the trumpet. Because, yeah, a smaller bite mark. A small bite mark. It's even specifically listed as small, as opposed to these big gaps here. So he did steal the rabbit. Maybe the question is then, who did Regina attack afterwards? I could see him, I could see her, trying to reach and punch the poor host. Could you tell Little Dancer only switched my app because someone took my soda? I mean, it looks to me like she's attacking the host. She's attacking the poor Stephen Fry analog. So that would be Regina Littlemore actively attacking Dante Longo. I could see that with my own eyes. She's even attacking him here in their proximity as the first two names. Believing the show had been rigged. He's saying all that work wasted. Which makes me think he's doing more than one thing. Cameron Flake. Sabotage the act of the previous winner. Is it the verb I got wrong? Cameron Flake. Sabotaging the act of the previous winner, Regina Littlemore, who was indeed Miss 1973, which is why there's concerns that allowing previous winners to compete is unfair. Sabotage the act of the previous winner by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. This sounds correct to me so far. Meanwhile, Vilmar Prado stole Lily Bell from the cage. Released. Maybe it's released. Instead of stealing her, he released her. Yeah, that was a problem. It was just what exactly he did with Lilybell. He didn't take her away, he just let her out. Everything else absolutely correct. Sweet. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Atharv's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because Atharv couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to dance, which surprisingly won. And he didn't go before Littlemore, he was the last act, right? But the one dance that went well because his music wasn't sabotaged as his burps were. Alright, that's kind of a funny one. How's this going to relate? It kind of relates in the sense that this new hire over here, whenever it loads, who fucked up his job, is related to Opig. He is a trial volunteer. He's got a bracelet. I'm gonna paste that symbol somewhere. And then here we've got the same bracelet, but he's got the opposite symbol. The Cain has a dot for his. So one is a take, one is a give. So as far as I can tell, that's the only connection so far. We have a dead trainee who went to a trial, and one winner who has seemingly gone to the same. The Trials is a chapter after all. JN identification of time frame setting for unnamed device. Lens 1 0.02 hours or 1.220 minutes. The donut button round to 1 minute. Lens 2 25.059 hours round to 1 day. Lens 3 71.627 hours, basically 3 days. Lens 4, 721.893 hours, just say 1 month. No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. I feel like this is our favorite office monkey Eugene, who doesn't care about the specifics of the numbers of this scientific process. Just say 1 minute. Round it down to 1 minute. Round it down to 1 hour, to 1 day. Round it up to 3 days. Just say 1 month. It's not so important. What really matters is you haven't thought of a name yet. So we have give and take, right? I forget which direction it goes. The donut. The donut button. Hold on. Lens 1 is a donut button round to 1 minute. Oh, is he a star now? He went on the show to be a belcher. And instead he's got his own TV show. The first belcher with his own TV show. I forget which ones give, which ones take. Let's go to the protest, because that was take heat, right? Just to refresh. Yeah, take has a dot on it. So, take has dot. You had the dot, yeah? Did you have the dot, or did you have the dot? Why am I going back? I took screenshots for a reason. The trainee had the take symbol. Back to the trials. Square is useless. So it was taken from the trainee, take heat, take whichever, and given to him. So before I start on the next one, so we got the minute, because Eugene so helpfully called that one the donut button. Let me look at my BRB now, because it's been another 2 hours of stream. So, just gonna refill my waters. It's too early to feed the cats as much as Onyx wants to be fed, I'm sure. So it's gonna be a short BRB, then we'll jump into the next one. You know what? I think I've got it. The only reason he was able to dance was because he received whatever they took from him. That's what I'm guessing. And Hordian, have I ever played Frog Fractions? I played Frog Fractions and I adored and loved Frog Fractions. Back when I was dating British, I tried to beg her so hard to play Frog Fractions, but she wouldn't have it. She thought it was some stupid little nothingness game, and I couldn't really describe it because I didn't want to spoil it. So just play it, just play it. No, it's dumb! Poor gal missed out so badly. On to the next episode. Spieldance. Atharv's winning act. You look familiar. Yeah, exactly. Like, for most things, it's not the end of the world if you do spoil some things, right? You don't want to spoil major stuff. But like, you know, you could explain Ghostbusters as a bunch of guys catch ghosts and then disaster falls a city without really ruining the movie, you know? So, you can give little breadcrumbs of hints of things, or some minor spoils to get somebody excited to want to watch or read or play something. But with something like Frog Fractions, you can't really explain it without spoiling everything about it, because even just trying to explain that Frog Fractions isn't what it appears to be lets somebody know that they're looking for a twist then. The best you can do with Frog Fractions is just play it. Trust me, bro, just play it, go for the ride. It's not a significantly long game, so it's not the end of the world if somebody spends an afternoon going, okay, this is dumb. Wait, what the heck? Wait, you know? All you gotta do is get their foot in the door. Atharv, age 39, look at him go. This means there's still time for me to learn how to dance. It's not too late. Is he performing a specific dance? He's performing a specific dance. He is communicating. He is communicating! Maybe he wasn't fed a dancing ability. He's a spy! Atharv is a spy. He got on the show so he could communicate through dance code. Or these Lemurians who are keeping their eye out for signs that their artifact might be activated again. Oh, this just got exciting. Action words. Game of the Decade Edition. Gromfaloon was playing Frog Fractions a few weeks back. It might have been the Game of the Decade Edition. I played it closer to when it was new, so I wouldn't know what the differences would be. In Spiel Dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. So, instead of give, you do steal. And I guess instead of shut, you can do open. So basically, like the Golden Idol itself, the Golden Idol has opposite binaries. In ancient Lemuria. See, Lemurians! Philosophers postulated that various parts of the body house particular character attributes. Spieldance reflected this belief. This hand shape, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute: knowledge, obedience, evil, strength, curiosity. I'm liking this already. I'm going to have to pull out a fresh notepad, I'm sure. Lower body stances. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of Lemurian Spieldance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements, and its effect in establishing grammar. So basically sign language, but whereas sign languages typically have a bit of kinetic aspect to it, where you don't just have the hand gestures and movement, but you're also putting in some expression, some body language to it, to enhance the emphasis of the words and whatnot. This is a full body sign language. This is a whole other definition of body language, huh? This opens a door to many interesting possibilities. A 1-foot stance invoked the plural form of the word. Book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged adds a definite article. Book becomes the book. Kitab becomes al-kitab. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walks. The dinosaur. This is nice though. I was prepared to open the video and watch it over and over again. I see him doing the hand point to evil. Hordeon! There's a third frog fractions! I think I learned at some point along the way that there was a second frog fractions. You're telling me there's 3 now? So this whole episode is devoted solely to this. There's one more spot I haven't touched. I've got all the words, I just need the final spot. You. I know what I am seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. So he's not the spy. The knowledge was taken from the, So the aviary trainee was a spy then. The knowledge was taken from the aviary trainee and sent to him. Technically, Frog Fractions 2 was a process people went through to find Frog Fractions 3, which you already know what that is. I have to do another Frog Fractions deep dive, haven't I? But I have to do it on my own time, though. I've already played and enjoyed Frog Fractions 1. And I've also rewatched Grom play a bit of it. So you don't have the shock factor with me anymore. Okay, so. From the beginning. From the beginning, he's pointing to his nose. Kawaii des, kawaii des, kawaii des. Knowledge. I know. While Mati de Silva was shocked to see Atharv ready before an ancient Lemurian spiel dance. The dance translates to... Essentially, the devs made an ARG when they announced that they were making a sequel to Frog Fractions. The ARG was Frog Fractions 2. Ah. I can have this open at the same time. Good, 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 good. So he's going from this to open. No. Open. Yeah, because he's going from hands on the side of his head. He's not doing the beware sign. He's transitioning from closed to open. Knowledge opens. And then he's got hands in front, like that. Kawaii des, kawaii des. Forbidden. He transitions to forbidden. So forbidden is in there somewhere. Knowledge opens forbidden door. What does 1 foot mean again? One foot stance invokes plural. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Hey, not bad so far, that makes sense. I'm going to assume that a beware is going to show up. Beware, beware. Beware evil. He's on 2 feet, so he's not doing definite article crisscross the evil. Beware evil. This is pretty inspiring, Hordian. Like, it's making me think. Could we make ways to communicate through dance, much in the same way that Brazilians developed a style of dance fighting to secretly train to fight their oppressors? Could we develop a form of dance communication? to broadcast information without it being decoded. Over his face, we look at the Fool. Evil Fool, perhaps? He does have his hands kind of like this. Down and then up. Is that the terminating word? Yeah. Wide knees, cross arm. So wide to cross is steal. Who steals? Is there steals S or just steal? And the final is the hands. Who steal keys. He's on one foot, and one foot makes it plural. Two or fewer incorrect. Knowledge, she's pointing to the head. Spiel dance reflected this belief. Hand shape, held to any part of the body, refer to the part's accompanying attribute. Knowledge, open, forbidden, because on one foot, doors plural, knowledge open, forbidden doors. Oh, sort A to Z is up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I thought it was going to be left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. It looks to me like knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware. Evil. Hand in front of his face is fool. His foot is up though, evil fools plural. Evil fools who steal keys. Just had the quantity wrong. That was a fun one. It's a shorter episode, but it's all devoted to interpreting their dance communication. That is very cool. That is some cool innovation too, so it's not just the same types of click a thing, find the words, click a thing, find the words, a different type of puzzle woven into the game. I wonder if there's going to be more of that later on too. Mumati da Silva recognized the distinctive movements of Lemurian spiel dance from her uncle's book, and was bewildered by Atharv's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Contains memories. Useless information. Subject 37's memories. So, useless information was the circle with the slash through it. Maybe. Transferred to the bird. We'll figure the rest out as it comes along, I'm sure. You're gonna fetch dinner, Horty, and enjoy it. In proud Zoku tradition, you have to say what food you had got for yourself. Mostly so I can brag about the dinner I made last night. Complex, high-rise tragedy. Rah 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 rah. I like the perspective here. It makes it look taller than the screen is. I could peek into windows. Let's earmark that for later. Aw, somebody split her spaghetti. Oh, it's so cute. Haha, the plight of the single mom. There's regular show's Rigby in the next room over. Good luck. Oh no, Gababab. That makes it sound like this one is gonna be a bit of a journey to get through. Do I recognize these two from the movie theater? Nah. Okay. Lock and lock. Let's start from the top. What's Sigourney Weaver doing up here? Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. She's also subject to the same trials. She's also had the take cliff applied to her. Which is probably why she can't remember where the booze went. B4. And so you guys are in B4, you got a really long pipe there. I'm assuming that is. Get rid of the cat or you're gone. SS. Sabrina. Cat. They're playing Risk. Are we to assume that this is an accurate map of the world? In the world of the Golden Idol. We could vaguely see the Americas, what could be Africa, an extension of Eurasia, Australia down to the bottom maybe, Southeast Asia, Japan to the little far right. There's different ways it could interpret this. Maybe geography is much more seismically different than in our world, or maybe there's just more map inaccuracies, like if you compare medieval maps to our maps. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. He's got the blues and yellows, huh? Red is on his way out. How could you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Sunny and Darcy. Is Darcy the cat? How does Sunny know about Darcy? Well, the cat's not showing up as a character. We have a board over here. Somebody sneaks over from one apartment to the other. Speaking of which, any updates on our neighbors who use their balcony below ours, as a septic tank for their dogs? No update yet. Most I got is thank you for bringing this to my attention. We'll be visiting the property later today. We'll walk the area, see what is going on, and address as needed. Thank you. I suppose they wouldn't tell us ourselves in particular what the outcome is. Hidden booze. Quick, Mom will be back any second. Taken knowledge. She's taken the knowledge of the hidden booze. I figure that somebody else at this trial, at this apartment complex, would be subject to the trial too. This is incredible. How'd you find her stash? Her stash. So, mother-child? Mom, 5'6". Jane, 15, 4'11". Banana with granola or oats. And banana acai yogurt. Hordian, look at you eating healthy. Coming back from the gym, having a light, healthy dinner. What the heck, man? So Sabrina and Jane. And we just need a last name to attach to them. Need to cut on the carbs, you say, to someone who's about to do. I'm feeling seafood pasta tonight. Some more carbs for me. I've been very pleased with my own weight lately. I've been like weighing myself at 194, 192 even some mornings. But this robe belt has been feeling pretty tight today, and I weighed myself at 198, and that makes sense since on the one hand, a little bit more snacking since being back in the 190s, but also gave myself a big rib dinner that I split with my BF last night, and picked up this really massive bag of tortilla chips, super cheap off of Costco. And there's at least one other person at the Costco that appreciates massive bags of tortilla chips for super, super cheap prices, because she was filling up her entire cart with them. I figure maybe restaurateur getting her supplies super cheap. But then dank movie night, went over to the grocery store, got myself some sour cream, some cheap queso, some salsa verde. So I've been snacking a little bit more than usual. So I don't feel too upset that my weight's up. It's an unusual amount of snacking, so it should go back down once I give myself a week to recover. Yeah, no other way around it. If you want weight to go down, you simply gotta watch the calories. But going to the gym does help, Hordian. The fact that you are going to the gym regularly, exercise might not burn as many calories directly as simply not eating as many calories does, but you're boosting your metabolism. You're making it easier for your body to consume that fuel more efficiently, so you're still helping yourself out. Helps your weight to not believe. Yeah, exactly. Message from 9:21, 9:30 a.m. This is Marie Westlake with OPIG. We received your call. I'm sorry, Miss Combs. We cannot divulge identities of other participants in a research study. Have a nice day. There's a Pepe Sylvia wall. Threatened by another resident. Afraid for their life, will they follow through? Whose memories are these? Attended the picnic. They got their own chart of whose memories are going where. Have I gone crazy? Why, something about photos. OPIG participant, check lobby? Probably to have I gone crazy? Thursday, September 2. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now and it's awful. I figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say today. Friday, September 10. This is so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sunny raises it nearly every month. I do any job, well, almost any kind. Constant offers to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. So, babysitter? Are we playing an investigator or just an outside observer? I feel like in this case we're an outside observer. And I think we might have been in the first game also. We're not exactly influencing the story. It's more like these dioramas are presented to us so we get more information. And it's more... we're getting more information to understand the context of a story, and then it gives us more story. And so we have to suss out the context of that diorama. Monday, September 20, the hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I don't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I could sleep off these odd side effects. Tuesday, September 21, I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified. But none of this really happened. At least not to me. Am I insane? Or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. They don't exactly have the best controls on this experiment, do they? I feel like if Marie was still the project lead, they'd have better controls over this. Mrs. Combs. So... you're gonna be Mrs. Combs, I bet. You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That means no playing outside tonight. And Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Sawyer. SS? Constant offered me to pay for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. Maybe that's Constance herself then. That could be Constance and thus her kid. Yeah, mommy. Go outside, playtime, playtime, mommy, I want to play. Constance. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pick up after your brat or get evicted, SS. So Sawyer is an absolute hard-ass. Get rid of the cat or you're gone, SS. Sunny Sawyer. Apparently also threatens tenants with the gun. Sonny Sawyer, I presume then, has a gun and there's a boom. Kitty kitty cat food delivered to Spencer Wright. Well, how did he find out about little Darcy then? I'm going to assume you're Spencer Wright then. One of you is Spencer Wright. And then the man with a lot of room for thoughts in his head. We can't give a name to you. I'm pretty sure I know who you are, Mr. Landlord, and I can't put your name down. Everyone knows it. The world is better off without me. Goodbye. Okay. Sonny Sawyer. He was also subject to the same experiment, but he has a different middle glyph. So I feel like mother and daughter had memories taken and given to each other. Hence the mom forgetting where the booze is found, the kid finding out where the alcohol is. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Someone is going up there to remind him. Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Man was a dick. Chopsticks. Wuxiao Noodle House. Really cheap stuff. $1.72 for 2 items. Okay. Do they know how clocks work in this one? 7:15. The time is 7:15 right now. Which means this poor mother has only 5 minutes to clean up all this mess. The toys strewn about, the writing on the walls that her little toddler has left behind because she's just a little toddler. The coffee and spaghetti spilled over. She thinks she has 5 minutes until she gets evicted. The poor woman. You have gotten something from somebody. Maybe he was actually given empathy or had hatred taken away. Maybe it worked this once. There's the, his face looks familiar. There's a kid who snuck across a plank to visit his girlfriend next door for a little bit of underage drinking. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. Kai. Jane and Kai. Together they are JK. Oh, it's a mess. I'm sorry, didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. He's got a cut on his finger. He's sweating. It's really a nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. She's got pepper spray on her. 1000% pepper. And a blue card. A blue card. Protect and defend the security guard creed. She has a blue card from this game. Saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Does Sunny even know about Darcy? How did I skip this one? Kenneth. Bo told me what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. So, we all saw what happened at the picnic. And we got this guy here. Jealous you and Lavona live so close to the ground. I feel like this here that I somehow missed is her place. Oh, there's a Fisher dad. And maybe he had threatened the landlord? They got... You have your 2 orders of noodles here. Why do you have the trash for their noodles? Saturday 18th, go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Sunday church, Monday 8 to 6 work, Tuesday new sewing machine, game night with B4, leave early for date with Kenneth. Game night with B4. B4, as we know from Sigourney Weaver, is the one closest to the top on the right here. Game night with Kenneth, or game night with B4, and then date with Kenneth. The time right now, as we learned here, is 7:15. Date with Kenneth. 7:15, and they're having a succulent Chinese meal for 2. So you're Kenneth. They're playing a 3-player game up. A 3-player game, there's a 3rd cushion. He's not just playing 2 sides. He's playing her side after she had to go. So you're Kenneth. How to speak and be heard. Dire discussions. She is not happy to have to tell Kenneth this. I feel like she either wants to break up with him or just wants to put some boundaries down. Don't you go threatening our landlord with a gun just for me. So 2 people live in 24. Wright and Steenson. Bird, who lives below, is by herself. But then again, these are going by last names. So we got Constance, is a Winthrop. I could assume so's your baby. Sawyer, Sunny Sawyer, Spencer Wright and Steenson. It could be an SS thing. Maybe it's Spencer Steenson, just to confuse us on who's who. And Bo was up there too, right? Because Bo told us, so it could be Bo Steenson? And down here is you and your mom. So 5, 4, 3. Or 4, 3, Bird. Then 2 is Knox. So Knox, Sabrina Knox and Jane Knox. And then Combs down below. Combs, who was feeling other people's memories surging up inside them. Then on this side, we have Winthrop, Sawyer, Nakana, and Ozola. Nakana is, yeah, the Fisher family. Nakana and your dad over here. Knox and Nakana, cute couple. Ozola on the ground, that's Kenneth. Kenneth and his bird. In my way, I might already be too late. She's also received something. A photo of someone getting undressed over in this apartment. He has been taking photos of her. Where is her? There's her icon now. And there was apparently a confrontation in which Kenneth brought his gun up on this guy. And they're like, don't worry about it, you saw what happened at the picnic. Watch it! Oh, poor dad had to take the trash out again. Cause son's off drinking with his girlfriend. Was a photo mentioned in here somewhere? OPIC participant, something about photos. So there's her apartment. There's a gal whose photo was taken, who's having a date with Kenneth right now. There's a single mom up above. We don't have her name, do we? She is floor below. That makes her Bird. A photo of Bird. taken by Sunny Sawyer. On a day. Church, work, go to picnic. 7 p.m., leave early for a date with Kenneth. She's putting a blue thing on or taking a blue thing off. I don't see her at the picnic, so maybe she's taking the photo. The picnic photo, I mean. 6 more spots to uncover and 5 more words. Combs. Combs was down here, so she was inside. She was down here, dropped her laundry basket when she saw something here. Vesper Towers. If you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. This is harassment. The asshole of a landlord put a photo of her unchanging on the public notice board. Ordered a package, it hasn't shown up yet. If you got delivered somewhere else by accident, let me know. Spencer B4. So Cheyenne is you, Cheyenne Bird. You're Combs. You're also a Nakana. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Sorry, my blank. Sorry, my stud and I couldn't make it. Issa. Issa, you and your son did not go to the picnic. The Nakana family were quite happy fishing instead. So we have one more unknown person. We don't have a name for the baby. We don't have Combs' first name. Participants needed. Research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. There's 4 more spots, 3 more words. Whoa. Laundry room? Who's going on here? Patience. Stain out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Ernest, what have you been doing? Is the only purpose of the laundry room to get Ernest and Patience and stabbed? Who's got a yellow shirt? There's no yellow shirt in here. We got all the words. So there's 2 more spots that I haven't picked out yet. We have all the words. The final spots might be unnecessary. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, I was thinking maybe... Where do I get your name, little Patience? Little baby? Would it be funny if Patience was her name? And I had to go down there to the laundry room for someone to say the word Patience? Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Fremont Pound. Can't just take people's pets away. Forget our agreement at the picnic. Okay, we have all the words. There's only one spot remaining now. Alright, turn the highlight on. Where's the final spot? The door? Her? How did I not click that? Well, we got all the spots, all the words now. So all we get to do is suss things out slowly. So, since... What's her name? Cheyenne Bird. Isn't in the photo. In the picnic, I could assume that she's taking it. Cheyenne Bird. On the day of the picnic, and the day of the picnic was when? Saturday, go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Unless Sunny is going. There's definitely some bad history because nobody likes Landlord Sunny. So maybe it wasn't her who took the photo. This photo was taken on Saturday. Then Sunday, work, and then Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. Set up new sewing machine. This one with the hand crank is down. The new electric model is up. The new electric model is up. So, unless Sunny is there, I also don't see her. So maybe she went to the picnic. That's Combs. Yeah? We know this is Tuesday because she's got the new machine up. Watch it. Out of the way might be too late. She's got Kane Pizza Key. Kane with a dot, Pizza Key. So was it taken from him to give to her? Threatened by another resident. He was threatened by the guard. Afraid for their life. Attended the picnic. OPIC participant. Something about photos, because he was taking photos, the creep. And then she realized, when she sees a photo here, holy shit. I recognize this, I recognize that. Where'd I get your name? And yours? You and Lavona live so close to the ground. I misinterpreted that to mean that Kenneth here lives with Lavona. Lavona also lives close to the ground. That's Lavona. Lavona Combs. We have an Ernst here, an Ernest. Patience, patience, patience. There are 2 chairs set. The toddler probably doesn't eat spaghetti. You're married to Ernst, yeah? Or to Ernest? And he's not saying, patience, 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 as he stares at his knife. He's just getting his shirt washed because his baby Patience knocked his spaghetti dinner all over his blouse. Which means you're also a Winthrop. Incorrect! It's because Spencer and Bo are wrong. Bo Steenson, Spencer Wright. There you go. It was one or the other for him. Which means taken by Lavona Combs. 2 or fewer incorrect. Yeah, so... Oh, taken by Kenneth. I was just slapping it out there to confirm that was wrong, but I guess it makes sense, because he was at the picnic. He was at the picnic if he was going to threaten him with a gun. This photo taken by Kenneth. This photo taken by Sunny Sawyer being a creep. Residence. We have you and your dad over here. And then we got a triple. The very happy family. The deceased. The security guard. The gal who wants to learn how to actually speak and communicate better. There. Solved. And now all that's left is the events. This one's a little bit on the easier side. You just have to go through and dig around with the comb for a bit. Saturday, at a picnic, we have Kenneth, who threatened to kill their landlord, Sunny Sawyer. However, on Monday, I think we're starting with Sunny. Sunny Sawyer let me see. Monday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. Monday was the trials, the experiments. Work. Forgot the photo. Forgot the picnic? Maybe he forgot because he had things taken from him. Forgot the picnic after attending a research study. And then Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memories. So he's feeling even more a piece of shit. Because he's got kitty cat food that he doesn't remember. That he doesn't remember taking. He doesn't understand it, why it's here. He's got Noodle House orders. He's got a threatening phone call. He's got a call saying that you cannot forcibly impound people's pets even if you're the landlord. He's realizing that he's a major piece of shit. Because he's got all these consequences. And he's got the disconnect now that he's not the guy who's self-servingly making those threats. Threatening those evictions or impoundings. And today is Tuesday. Received a threatening call, yeah? On Tuesday morning, Sonny Sawyer received a threat of Kenneth Ozola? I think that I've taken something at face value. This guy is shot in the temple. The gun in his hand, fair. Everyone knows it, the world is better off without me. You heard that loud boom half an hour ago. So at 6:45. Her interaction spot is her shoulder and her shoulder alone. Game night B4. 7 p.m. leave early for a date with Kenneth. He's got a band-aid on his trigger finger. He's sweating. Maybe because of the date. Got some pepper spray here. Cross, this is harassment. Is it enough to kill, though? Like, what I'm suddenly questioning is, did he kill himself or did somebody else kill him? It's a hollow threat, trust me, saw it happen at the picnic, don't need to worry about him anymore. He doesn't care about the threat because he saw the landlord get threatened with a gun. This is typed. Who has a typewriter? Garbage being taken out, they keep their home neat. Nobody's got a typewriter. Okay. Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning. 7 a.m. set up new sewing machine, then game night. So, the photo was likely taken in the morning, and because Sunny is an asshole, he posted it then. Sunny took a photo of Cheyenne Bird. And then Kenny's like, did you forget our agreement? 9:21, 6 p.m. Do I need to go up there and remind you? You asshole, you're still pulling shit like this. 6:07 p.m. on the 21st. 21st, during game night. Kenny goes up there. They argue. The threat becomes real, he shoots the guy in the head, makes it look like a suicide. He's even thrown away his Noodle House receipt there. That's his Noodle House receipts. Or... whose Noodle House receipts? Does it matter? Like, was it Sunny's? And... yeah, it was Sunny's. He stole Sunny's dinner. He stole Sunny's dinner. So that's what happened. He forgot the picnic. He didn't become overwhelmed with grief because he forgot how much of an asshole he was. He forgot the picnic, and so he forgot the threat. He was absolutely going to make good on kicking out the kid because the place is still a mess, despite, before his inspection in 5 minutes, was gonna kick out the guys over in B4 because they have a cat. He forgot all about Kenny's threat, and so he was gonna go through with all that. As evidence by being an asshole and putting up a creeper shot of one of his tenants on the wall in public. So Kenny blasts him in the fucking head. Which provoked Kenneth Ozola into shooting Sunny Sawyer for the good of everyone in the building. Got it! Sunny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Ozola threatened him with violence and Sunny submitted. However, OPIG's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sunny's mind. No longer scared, Sunny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sunny's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. And that's the last one for here now, right? So now we get all the deets. Project lead. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible, so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. The Eugenes and Musks of the world. They have no actual know-how, but they want to seem bigly. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is, then. The golden information dispatching optical lens. Subject outcomes group B. No show for follow-up, no show for follow-up. Parental consent obtained, no show for follow-up. That'd be... what's his tits? Sunny. So... Parental consent obtained. Okay. So this one is roughly 3 days, right? Because that was a picnic on Saturday. Take and then give was taken from you and given to you. I feel like this is a short 1 day thing then. If it was... She forgot where she stashed her booze, so it was probably that day. This is 3 days. This must have been a month if he figured out his dancing techniques. So that's a month. 1 minute is useless. Oh wow, you've taken away something someone just now thought about. Key is memories. Symbols are somewhat incorrect. Did I have give and take swapped? No, give and take were right. 1 minute, 1 minute. Wait. Donut button is round to 1 minute. But square button is useless. What do I not have? 3 days. These guys both have semicircles. So they were given the same amount of things. Maybe it's a month for the both of them, maybe it's a day. So one of these is a month, one of these is a day. Useless is a clue there, whichever one is useless. I feel like if she was given... He forgot to do the thing, right? He forgot to do the task that he was assigned to do, so maybe that is 1 day. She forgot where she stashed her booze that day. He forgot to feed the chick that he was told to check on that day. So that's correct. Give memory, take memory. 3 days time, so she remembered stuff from the picnic he had forgotten. 1 month's time is useless. And my chair just keeps on sinking. They also have these here. Okay, no show for follow-up. Red hair, you are subject 37 then. We know that he's 39. Subject 35. So 37 to 35 we got. Parental consent obtained is subject 42. They did the study together that day. How quaint. "77 years of age." "51 years of age, gray hair, no show for follow-up." That'd be subject 39. A data disk is an option for one of them that's marked as useless. One contains subject 37's memories. The other contains useless information. Subject 37 memory is on the square. Maybe... Maybe this is useless because they have his memory from one day ago. They have his memory from one day that they put into here, saying, give us a month back data. But because it's a month back data, it doesn't have any other actual information, and so it was useless. Female, female, female. Female black hair is subject 40. And then female... We count this as brown hair? 41 years of age. Or 43 years of age, subject 41. Incorrect. What if I swap these around then? Useless to there. And then data disk to subject 37. Still wrong! I still have it completely wrong. I'm pretty certain these two are the same symbols. Yeah, she had the half moon one. She had half moon. And it was take from her to give to child. It was take from him to give to our smooth dancer. No! You had square. That's what happened. A useless data disk. I assume it's here. Because it said useless, and that was marked as useless. They put a month's worth of useless... They put a month back of useless information into him. Somewhere in this... They called it seal. Somewhere in the seal was some ancient Lemurian spiel dancing. They put your memories into that. I had thought they had the same symbol, they didn't. You got your memories from some ancient computer. Then you got the memories of the landlord and you from your mom. Cool. You want to fight? Alright, you deadbeat, give me your best shot. We finally gonna get to the red curse cases? Is that all you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? The pinnacle? We have the penultimate over here. Let's bring it all together then. Welcome to the last chapter. Chapter 5, The Pinnacle, in which terrible plans are set in motion. Hey Jatillers, how did I like the Spiel dance scenario? It was fun. I liked it, it was different. I get to learn a sign language, and then slow down a video to try to suss out the message. That was a refreshing change of pace. Idle rules. Beach trip, a seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. They brought a mobile version of their idol. They have it on Take Memory. It's eerie how they've been able to modernize the idol. They have it in a new casing. The internals still keeping the proper mechanisms where they gotta be. More of the orange sodas. That's another screenshot for Schubert. Discovered bags. And we gotta say whose bags are whose. Blue lipstick. Cuttable sheet with some pictures, some pieces missing. Stamp sheet maybe? Red lipstick. Green lipstick. I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup, but this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You know the casting agent, Miss Harper. She's looking for 3 models for a soda commercial. We need you. This could be our big break. Imagine, no more waiting tables. Please let bygones be bygones and call me, girl. Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. 3 hot models wanted for soda commercial beach shoot. Must be fit, look good at a swimsuit. We shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach, 2 hours max. Pays $10 each. Plus future recommendations. And Blue has red lipstick, a bar of something. I'm sure it's just innocent chocolate. Sweet pine cigarette. So, 1 almost empty, 1 half empty, 1 not full. There's an interior to this. Looks catalog. Gotta fill out which are which, huh? And a few have different lipstick combinations, different fingernail combinations, and a tattoo. Blister pack of tablets labeled Genius. They got Mentats. Pam Campbell, smoker, 5'8". Jennifer Gibson, smoker. Kelly Green, non-smoker. Sasha Hill, non-smoker. Wendy Marshall, smoker. Debbie Morning, smoker. Vicky Perez, smoker. Evie Robertson, non-smoker. Amy Wood, non-smoker. And there's nothing else in here. And someone whose face we're not able to see just right now. Ambulance duty list, medic, Ridley Kano, paramedic, Ellis Simpson. Symptom S. Cold skin, loss of consciousness, or symptoms. Symptoms. So cold skin, loss of consciousness, opioid overdose, seizure, increased blood pressure, nicotine poisoning, burning eyes, sodium hypochlorite poisoning, very slow breathing below 12 beats per minute, allergic reaction to amphetamines. To L, my biggest fan, Magus. The candy destroying our youth. Portal and Euphoria. We got some users on the photo shoot. Parents' Guide to the Most Popular and Dangerous Drugs. Sunnies contain caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying. Highly addictive. Euphoria. Amphetamine-based rich kid drug quickly delivers short but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Crystal, smoking the opioid crystal causes users to forget their worries and not feel any pain. Highly addictive. Portal causes extreme hallucinations, popular in spiritual cults. The lysergic acid in Portal destroys users' morals and belief in God. Okay, so what have we got here? I swear I don't use drugs. I'm a professional actress. I don't understand anything. My memory's fuzzy. So she could have a memory either taken away or added into her. She could simply not remember having taken the drug. What's it set to? Circle to line. I don't know the duration. That's more of a transference implication, right? It's a lens. Lens is the donut. Yeah, that's a donut lens. 1 minute? Donut symbol is 1 minute, right? So maybe she took the drug, got zapped. They think they're doing a commercial. They're just having their memories manipulated. Took the drug, got zapped, and now she's having an attack and doesn't understand why. It happens, Miss Harper. The things they ingest in Seastone clubs, you can't imagine. Girl, you are lucky. It could have been much worse. Take this moment in and think about what you're doing with your life. Garbage like this would destroy your health. And you're Miss Harper, then? Thank you for your help and for being so understanding. These young models can be so irresponsible and I'm furious. But I'm glad she'll be okay. Harper. The client from OPIG wants to have the final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks, and apparently they don't need to be big names. Eugene? This is Eugene's doing again, isn't it? Send him our recent cheap but nice looking catalog. Yeah, the address is Eugene Marmot. Yeah, that works. I just don't want any weird shit. Eugene. So, I'm going to assume you're medic Ridley Kano. Ellis is a guy's name, right? Ridley Kano? And then Ellis Simpson? What are your symptoms? We just know it was drugs of some kind. She's got her head completely boxed in. Is this her breathing apparatus? This could be for air. Allergic reaction to amphetamine. And amphetamine is in Euphoria. A bar of something. Alright. Now, I'm still at only just over half the words, and haven't found all this. I haven't spoken to other people either anyway, so. Damn, youngsters almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some Genius. It boosts intellect. It is full of disaccharide. Have you tried it, Jack? I'm assuming Sandra is you? Sandra Harper? Lux catalog. Blister pack of Genius. Mr. Novak, I assume? Oh, I have no doubt that it consists of disaccharide, and that it can boost your intellect level. I have captured what we need. I'm saving it in a disk, and we can return to the lab. So Jack Novak is here again. Hey, the shoot is over. We're packing up. We can drop you off downtown if you like. Don't tell me Maria's on the drugs now. She confiscated it, yeah? She simply confiscated it from one of the girls? O-Range commercial shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. Beach spot reserved for 2 hours from 10 a.m. Staff, the idiot. Me. King to create visuals for the board. Novak to take care of the idol. Oh, that's Eugene. I didn't recognize him. He's got the same face. I'm just not used to seeing him in this context. So, Eugene Marmot. Marie's name eludes us right now. So, oh, it's his... They gave him the catalog. It's his genius. Mr. Marmot, do you want to review the photos? I've added 2 more. Huh. We had access to those photos already. Just from finding the list of names, I think. For Thursday shoot, beach prop, 2 O-Range 6-packs. O-Range. O-Range. I get it now. A camera so we could recreate the scene later. And, oh, not Anne-Marie Westlake. Signed Marie Westlake, which means we have Marie's name now. And you're king for the shoot, right? To create the visuals for the board, I'm assuming? That's you then? Darius, take another picture of me. Can't we just do a little more? We're having such a great time. Darius King. Oh, it's already over, Miss Westlake. This has been one of the coolest photo shoots I've ever done. Got all the words. 2 more spots missing. It's not the different bottles. They don't have anything else on them. Lemurian data disk. 1 more spot to go. Table? Already got the table. Got the photos, got the note. Anything in here I might have missed? Gem in front. I'm going to turn on highlights. It's going to be like the upper left corner of the lens. Five breaths per minute. There we go, then we got the final thing. 5 breaths per minute, so she is suffering from allergic reactions to amphetamines. So we know who you are then if we go back to here, because that's your drugs here. That's some meth, right? Euphoria. Amphetamine based. So the blue bag is a smokers with red lipstick. A smoker with red lipstick. Red lipstick, red nails. What color are your nails? Are they clear? I can't quite tell if she just has clear nails, or if she's got her hands like this and so I can't see them because they're folded up. Smoker, smoker, smoker. We have 5 smokers to choose from. Can't see her nails. Can't see her nails, which has got bangles on. So it could be, we have red lipstick here. Red lipstick and smokes. Red lipsticks, smokes, and takes amphetamines. Blue blend cigarettes, green. Three hot models. So it's the exact same girls, they got their front and back shots. Well, there you go then. If it's only 3 girls, then despite all the names we were given, we can narrow it down some more. I think they had an amateur caricature artist to try to, they didn't have a photographer. They just had the first guy going into art school. I think it's Amy Wood. Short hair, mole on the right side, eye color. So you're Amy Wood, and very likely you're Amy Wood from behind. And then for the longer hair options, we also got height differences. Probably can't tell right away whose height is which, but we got like relativity to it. Some taller, shorter than others. So you're the taller one that likes green. Blue-eyed, also. So not Sasha. There's also nose shape. Her nose is a bit rounded, so it couldn't be Debbie, whose mold is simply off-frame. Jennifer Gibson, perhaps? Rounded nose? And could just be wearing her hair differently. And by that measure, it could be Vicky Perez too. But no mole. I'm gonna say it's quite clear that there's no mole. It's either mole or no mole, crease or no crease. So I think this is Jennifer Gibson. Jennifer Gibson in green. And then by process of elimination, the last person is Sarah Hill, Debbie Morning, Jennifer, Wendy, Marshall, Eve, Robertson, Vicky Perez. Okay. She's got cheekbones like that and brown eyes. I'm thinking... Well, for that matter, if the hairstyle doesn't matter because it doesn't match because they could always have changed their hair after the photographs were taken here, that might not be Amy Wood then. Mole on the cheek. Pointy nose, so it could be. Maybe it is. Maybe I was right with that. Doesn't quite feel to Sasha Hill either, because that's a pointier nose. Pointier nose and more angular chin, whereas hers is rounded. So, what was I thinking? Eve Robertson maybe for this one? Cheekbone. Somewhat pointier nose. Kind of. Boxier chin. No mole. Eve Robertson. Yeah, simple enough. They give you the tools you need. And now we could say whose bag is whose. They're not showing us fingernails or lipsticks. So, this one we know, that's the creepers, that's... Well, it's not so much of a creeper this time, just an idiot. Eugene Marmot. Red lipstick. We got 2 red lipsticks. Okay, so this one we can do by way of who smokes or who doesn't. So, who do we have and care about? Amy, Jennifer, Eve. Eve is a non-smoker. Jennifer is a smoker. And Amy is a non-smoker. 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 And a smoker. So Jennifer is the only one who smokes. Smokes, red lipstick, and amphetamines. Hold on. Hold on. Smoker. This is correct, these are the people. So you smoke. So green lipstick is Jennifer Gibson. Smokes. Red bag is blue lipstick. Blue lipstick is Eve Robertson. She might partake of some drugs, but she doesn't put that poison of nicotine in her body. And so, if Amy Wood is sincere in not smoking and in not taking drugs, then this is her pouch. That's her purse. There's somebody on hand who smokes and takes drugs and has red lipstick. So that's Amy's. Which means that she is being sincere in not taking drugs then. Somebody gave her a candy bar, then zapped her memory. Someone gave her a candy bar and zapped her memory and didn't know she'd have an allergic reaction. Somebody wanted her to have a short but strong burst of happiness. Red lipstick. Her candy. Oh no, that was her candy. I bet she's got red lipstick too. Maybe she smokes. Also blue bag for blue hair. Maybe she wanted to give one of her models a bit of a quick pick-me-up. Maybe it's simply that. Maybe it's not nefarious. Because then that's gonna be Amy Wood's bag here. And so maybe that is Sandra Harper's bag in blue. Yeah. Yeah, that's her candy. Jennifer, not Jennifer. Eve parties a little. She takes Portal for hallucination. But none of the actual models are amphetamine users. But she apparently is. And so, who do we... I gotta identify them by their buttocks. Whose butt is which? We got two butt dimple. Who's got two butt dimple? Two butt dimple. I actually am identifying them by their butt dimples. Wait, no, but you got two butt dimples too. You all got two butt dimples. You have a T-shaped elbow. You have a T-shaped elbow. Bangles. You got bangles on. Who's got bangles? You got bangles, Jennifer Gibson has bangles. So that'd be you then. With the umbrella, no hat. Jennifer Gibson. What? Gotta take the name off the photo. And then short hair, short uncropped hair, and earrings. I'm pretty sure that's Amy in here. Earrings is Eve, yeah. So hat is Eve, and Amy is currently suffering an accidental overdose. And now the events. Who's got culpability here? Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper to provide models for an orange commercial before the shoot. Before the shoot, Sandra Harper secretly provided drugs. Euphoria. To the orange, maybe? Is there any residue that I could see in here? Everyone had a little bit to drink. Would you look at that? I mean, I had noticed before that these were more yellowish and the others are more orange. It's more orange because she provided red to yellow. And red and yellow make? That's right. The square hole. To the orange. To make the models energetic or happy? What's the correct answer here? Short but strong bursts of happiness. We want giddy airhead models. This worked. So Jack Novak aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories. But Amy Woods' allergy? Create an emergency? Overdose. Overdose. She drank so much more than the others. Called for an emergency, for the organizers had to call the medics. 2 or fewer incorrect. It's Sandra Harper's bag, so I'm sure that she's the one who poisoned them and was like, oh no. Jack Nowak is aiming the idol. Call for medics. I think is right. That works, don't want any weird shit. The client from OPIG wants the final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks. So Eugene is the one who hired her then. He's the client from OPIG. Secretly provided euphoria, I think is a wrong verb. Added euphoria. To make the models trippy? To make them happy? We got the names right, so Sandra Harper's name isn't in the wrong order. Sandra Harper. Jack Novak is aiming. Novak to take care of the idol. Staff the idiot. So we can recreate the scene later. So what do we have wrong? Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper, provide models for the Orange commercial. What if I assume it wasn't Eugene? Amy Wood is the one with the overdose. Allergy? Allergy. So it was specifically an allergy to the stuff, and not just overdosing on it in general. Okay. I've solved the scenario. Eugene and Sandra conspired to spike the naive young model's drink with euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. However, Amy had an allergic reaction to the drug and almost died. Cool. Well, not cool. She was drugged, but cool. Idle guide. If it's cool, it's not fool. If it's hot, it's not not. If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk or something blank. To act upon, keep the matter button on. Hey Jane, please don't design that poster Eugene sent you notes for yet. He just showed me what he gave you guys in the art department, and while all the information is correct, he's worded it like a complete buffoon. I've got to get back at the helm and right this ship. I know I said this was a short straw project, but it's actually gotten interesting now, and that moron's way out of his depth. Gotta love nepotism, man. Anyway, rant over. TBC over drinks? We can trade corporate war stories and try to remember why we joined this dump in the first place. Marie. Marie truly is the long-suffering one of this organization. Novak's got his vision. Auriel has some know-how. Marie just wanted to see the project through successfully, and everyone keeps on sabotaging her, so Reynolds thing all over again. Okay. Before I continue from here, though, let me take a BRB, because it's been 6.5 hours now. A wise man would call it here for the day and finish this tomorrow, especially if these episodes become longer and longer. But I keep hungering! Let's at least do one more. I don't know if I could finish off the entire thing in 2 hours, but first I gotta feed the cats. So let me do that, and then we'll get into the next one. Alright, we'll call that the last break done. And before I can close my door, somebody wanted to come hang out, right, Toasty? Toasty, do you want to give me guidance on this stream? You want to help me find objects and words that missed my gaze? What do you say, Toasty? Looking up with anticipation and excitement. Alright, Toasty. Toasty, it's you and me now, okay? Boardroom brawl, a fight breaks out at Opic It Better. I want to see Marie throwing fists. I want to see Jack Novak hiding behind a briefcase. I'm not seeing Marie, but that's good enough for now. I see Eugene. Live, I see Eugene standing before the machine with a gem blue. Oh. He's still facing it, though. Stand clear! Eugene, don't you ever change. Don't you ever change and get your comeuppance. Tim? Ted? He's looking a bit older now. They got a new intern or so. Wait a minute. Is that Tessa, independent consultant, having gone incognito? Toasty, don't push my microphone away. Here, Toasty. Having gone incognito by trimming her hair a little bit and swapping out her glasses. Okay, let's start up here. Television is showing a live broadcast. Mounted speaker. There's a phone. There's buttons I cannot press. Whore! Damn, going right off. Friggin' bitch! Matchbook. It's just a game, Toasty. I'm not saying it to anyone. I'm reading the words on the screen, baby. You should have practiced your how to read English, Toasty. Then you could see what I'm reading. This little baby was so cute today. I wake up in the morning, and the first thing I see is this guy laying on the pillow next to me, staring out the window. Right, Toasty? You want to sit on my shoulders? Oh my, should I be writing all this down too? I mean, if you gotta record all this, you gotta record all this. Board meeting minutes, 11 a.m. April 26, 1976, HQ. Board members present, Nathan Hoyle, Jasmine Patel, and Annette Spender. I think I recognize Nathan. He's shown up a few times in the past. Others present, Jeremy Drake, secretary. I think that's him then, writing stuff down. Proceedings, meeting called to order, 11 a.m. Video link established. Outbound phone link established. Toasty. Toasty, why are you so affectionately rubbing your head on my microphone? Here, Toasty, I think I know what you want. If you're rubbing your head on the microphone like that, you want some face rubs, don't you? Yeah? Yeah, Toasty? Let's get a little bit of whisker brushing. I know that those are super sensitive tools, your whiskers. But you and Onyx seem to like some gentle brushes. You're such a cutie, Toast. Giving your little purrs of approval. See the game, Toasty? You see it? Outbound phone link established. Inbound phone link faulty. Idle demonstration started. And Eugene is about to lose his mind up in here. So, Jeremy Drake, secretary, is other present. I don't know which one is Jasmine Patel, which one is Annette Spender. Spender! They got Mrs. Spender here. Ladies, please, consider the bigger picture here. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Careful, Toasty. He's batting at the monitor now. Toasty, it's not a touchscreen. That's not how you play. You have to play by moving the mouse and keyboard. Well, don't just lay on the keyboard, Toasty. Well, don't walk all over the keyboard, Toasty. Come here, little guy. Come here. You're not really meant to be walking all over it. Here, there you go. Stand on my shoulder, Toasty. Like a little parrot. No? No parrot, Toasty? Alright, Toast. Nathan Hoyle. Hoyle Nathan. And I think I have everything of value from up here. The speaker's unplugged. I have to imagine that if one woman is calling the other a whore, the other calling her a frigid bitch, then maybe what I'm looking at here is a marital spat, and Annette Spender is worried that the young and successful Jasmine Patel is stealing her aging but in a pretty good managerial position with OPIG husband. What? How did I get here? Oh, Mr. Spender's had his memory taken, hasn't he? Love Motel, next day half off, valid for 30 days from your checkout on April 26. April 26. It's April 26 now, 1976. He checked out this morning. He checked out this morning from the Love Motel. Elephants never forget. April 25th, Monday, 1 p.m. board meeting. 5 p.m. set off, Bay Haven to New Wells, 3 hours, 8 p.m. motel check-in. Motel check-in, maybe... So... maybe his darling wife thinks he had an affair, but he merely needed a place to stay for the business trip to New Wells. 11 a.m. idle demonstration New Wells lab, then back to HQ, dinner with Annette and kids. I can't imagine that he's going to put, like, 10 p.m., have a torrid affair. But maybe he's actually quite innocent in this. Don't worry, Mr. Spender, sir. It can take a few moments to reorient yourself. This is all perfectly normal. Non-disclosure agreement. I, Tristan Dreyfus, hereby agree not to disclose any information obtained through my internship with the Olympic Pinnacle International Group, OPIG. I understand that to do so could result in a substantial lawsuit. Tristan Dreyfus. I'm assuming that's him. There's a note over here. A pencil and paper. Intern. Now that's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? How is he affected? The lens is here. It's inside the zone of influence. It's being broadcast. It's being carried over and continued straight to him. They could amplify the signal that way. They could. What's a better word? They could hopper it over? Hey again, Toasty? It's not snacks, Toasty. It's a glass of water. Did you jump over because you heard me put something to my mouth and consume it and you thought food? Did you like last night's ribs, Toasty? You and Onyx got so many little pieces. Come on, Toasty. You sit over here, okay? You sit... Careful with my glasses, Toasty. I don't want you knocking them over. You don't gotta make music with partially filled glasses. Eugene, his mouth catching flies. What are you writing down? You dirty dog, Tim! Now how could I use this to my advantage? Oh, he hadn't written anything down, and he's completely oblivious to what went on. They took Tim's memories, and they thought they were only feeding Tim's memories to Eugene. Eugene thought he was slick. He was going to be a part of the experiment, and he was thinking he was going to get some dirt. But instead, because the camera is in the zone of influence, the effect of the idol got broadcast not just to the intern, but to everybody watching. Everybody knows what happened, so the affair did occur then. Tristan Dreyfus is you. We have Westlake here, just need the Marie. We got Mr. Spender. Whore! Oh, the line's a bit frayed. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. It is infinite wisdom. He changed the plan at the last minute, so I didn't have time to do your tasks. He's got the lens here. His name. Demo prep. Eugene's orders is circle. Tessa's orders is triangles. Tape off the zone of influence. Erect a curtain booth. Set idle to 1 day. Eugene... So the test was only supposed to be 1 minute of memories. Eugene wanted a whole day of memories. Fix the lab phone transmitter they weren't able to do was still frayed. Receive Mr. Spender at reception. Delegated responsibility for looking for it after him to Marie. So we have Marie's name. We have Eugene. We got Novak. And now Tessa. The not-so-disguised Tessa. She still got her glasses. I thought I told you to fix the phone, Jack. How are we supposed to answer the board's questions? Tessa... Navari... Jack... I don't see... There are 6 words to go and 3 more spots I haven't touched. So they swapped the lens out. But also, it's not red anymore. Audio, video. Video. So... I can't imagine that they were beamed some office porn onto the screen. I feel like because of the mental effect of the memory transference, broadcasting the video put the effect in their head, but they hadn't seen it. One more spot, one more word. But they just had the memory of it. That's my thinking. Marmot. So I have Marmot. Here's Marmot. Tim. I know the cast of characters by now. One more word, one more spot. No video, or no audio, I mean. It's on mute. The speaker is unplugged anyway. Phone is on speaker and broadcasting down. Outbound phone link established, you just can't get the inbound phone link. A matchbook. Now we have the context that is the Love Hotel's matchbook. And so he wants to use the effect of this. That's kind of dangerous then. If they could broadcast the effect of give memory to everyone who simply watches it, if the camera is within the zone of influence, that they could also broadcast the effect of take memory, couldn't they? They could create an entire nation of vegetables if they were to broadcast at a broad enough scale. If it was simply one more spot to go, then I would... If it was just one spot, I'd use a highlight. But because it's a spot and a word missing, then what have I not found yet? Elephant never forgets. Love Motel. There's a curtain. Pencil's not important. He likely wrote this to himself. Elephants never forget. It was supposed to be a simple test of drawing in here, taking that 1 minute memory, giving it over to Eugene, and then drawing the same drawing. And then, is this your card? Ha 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 ha. And instead he's got a very sultry affair going on here. At Opig's laboratory in New Wells, the team held a demonstration to show that the idol could take and give memories. The idol was used to roughly 1 day's worth of memory okay, to give 1 day's worth of memory to Eugene. No, I have a from, right? to Eugene. Take first from Tim Spender. But this included a memory of Tim Spender and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel at the company's headquarters, New Haven, right? The board received this memory via a live broadcast, prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. 2 or fewer incorrect. Bay Haven to New Wells. New Wells. No. Bay Haven then would be the, because he's going to New Wells. And then go back to HQ 3 hours later. New Wells is a lab. Bay Haven. Solve the boardroom brawl scenario. Hoping to glean useful information, Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memories, rather just a 1-minute memory of Tim's drawing. Unexpectedly, the idol transmitted these memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him, into the minds of the other board members, who have been watching a live video broadcast. Rip Tim. But this is great. If Eugene fucking up and catching himself on fire counted as a discovery to earn a promotion, then Tim having his memory of his affair broadcast to everyone also counts as a discovery and should earn Tim a promotion too, right? That's how it works? Memo to the lab team: by now you should have all been informed about what happened here at HQ during yesterday's demonstration. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. So, forget the drama. Each of you was to submit an idea for how we can do this. Have your submissions on my desk by tomorrow, Nathaniel Hoyle. Empathy for all. Rejected! For 1 minute, I meditate on the feeling of pure empathy, and we capture my memory of this. We contact the international media and have them transmit this memory live on the evening news. Benefits: if everyone knew this feeling and could recall it at will, Earth would be a paradise and Toasty would stop pressing against the screen. What's the matter, baby? You're getting pets, Toasty. We want more whisker scritches, but I gotta be careful. That's delicate instruments, aren't they? Toasty, I know how it feels if I wear socks for too long in a day, and then my foot hairs start feeling weird and prickly. Isn't that what's gonna happen if I give you too many whisker scritches? Those things are finely tuned, aren't they? If I started messing around with them too much. Max employee loyalty. HR spends 1 month increasing an OPIG employee's obedience and skill levels. In a live training broadcast, we then transfer these memories to every OPIG employee in every office. Benefit: we optimize our workforce at minimal cost. I wonder whose idea that is. The Greatest Generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with a children's television program for a live episode in which these memories are transferred to all viewers. Benefit? Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. We could solve the world's problems in a generation. All these are rejected. We still don't have the idol's rules. But from this, we do have the kind of foreshadowing that the gem is going from red to blue. It's not Fool. Ancient artifacts, a violent display at the Museum of Lemurian History. They got themselves a gate going on here. A projection crystal. In ancient Lemuria, naturally grown crystals such as this one were used to project public service announcements. This particular narrative features a fictional sinner Ok, who was used to ward against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here, however, has yet to be deciphered. You want the window, Toasty? Go on in. So, in the green state, the idol is blank. Ok, with his features, is here. It becomes red and steals Ok's status, Ok's shape. Blank broadcast Ok to, this becomes blank. Broadcast even more. So now it's empty, and that is full, and it could repeat it. And it can make somebody else like Ok. It can make somebody else like Ok. A disc with a full number of lights. Warrior Psyche by unknown artist. This abstract statue depicts Dustin Locke, a prominent figure in ancient Lemurian mythology. Locke was said to have had an unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. A tank from the Progress era. The M490 tank, aka the Blockbuster, is often blamed for the Ravens' defeat in the Lemurian Civil War, as its main gun was prone to jamming and often failed to fire at critical moments. It also looks like a giant heart. Toasty, you keep bumping around. Should we find your brother? Give some snacks to you and your brother so I can close my door? And finish as much of the game as I can, Toasty? Let's try that. Come on, Toasty. Smash glass. Product design trends for the ages. Display alarm guards on premises at all times. Someone just reached in and grabbed something in here. Progress era. A Veil Forge generated through short, lasting stealth shield around the user. Veil Forge generates a short, lasting stealth shield. Golden era, a Harmonite. Softened the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Turmoil era, a Siren Cry. Emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal. Restraint era, a Vaporon. Dematerialized household organic waste matter. So which is which? What do I click on? Military aircraft from the Golden Era. At the height of the Empire, Lemuria's army boasted a fleet of more than 1,000 such craft. When all flew together, they were said to cloak entire cities in shadow. So Lemuria had their own UFOs. Law Enforcement Automaton from the Restraint Era. Commissioned by the Ministry of Order circa 800 BC. An ancient Lemurian proverb is inscribed on the figure's lips. Loosely translated, it reads, "Discipline heals societal wounds." The Lemurians realized that reconstruction should have gone harsher. An entertainment console from the Turmoil Era. Children do not touch. Like all other Lemurian art technology in the museum, this device no longer works. They have all the lenses at once. Is that allowed? Warrior Psyche, I think, had a spear, and now he's got blood on his hand. I've only got half the words. How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. Did it work? I believe so. The feeling is less imposing than I imagined. My thoughts remain my own, but yes. I can also see Echo Secunda's memories, clearly and on demand. But what do you see? Start right at the beginning and spare no detail. We have all night. Let's see. The furthest back memory. It appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. Novak, I need you to look into something for me, please. So it's not Novak talking. While he works on that, let's try another memory. The most recent day, perhaps. Okay, let me see. I appear to be some sort of sentinel. I mean, Echo Secunda is. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. Fascinating. A beam of light connects me to some strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that was supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. I become the very thing I was supposed to fight against. For that I have suffered greatly, but I am not done yet. I will never surrender. I will make them pay. Are you okay? Ugh. Thank you. I got a little wrapped up in that one. Novak, how are you getting out my request? So, you became the statue, the giant sentinel? Aurelia. I read about your new seal display. Want to know what it really is? My colleague Jack and I can show you. Just let us bring something we've been working on to the museum after hours one night. You might have bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me, we could set up a date. Auriel Toussaint. So, names. I don't have a names one. I got words, events, drawings, events. Your face wasn't worth taking. If my calculations are correct, and if what I think just happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. How right who is? Oh, about it being so unlike him. Calculator 341 461 986 807.81. How far back did we go? Hundreds, thousands, millions, billions? Roll up sticky tape. 10:03 p.m. Max lens fitted. Idle and target in position. Area behind target cleared. Ready to begin. 10:05, here we go. Extracting memories in 3, 2, 1. 10:15, completed inspections. No issues found. Safe to continue. 10:18, idle reoriented. Recipient seated and signal to proceed. Transferring memories in 3, 2, 1. 10:35 p.m. Recipient reports successful transfer, but says memory is incomplete, wants more. Tried to explain the idle already set to max, but recipient adamant. I suppose there is one thing I could try. Could get us an extra 4.01 days worth. It goes against my better judgment though. Maybe they smashed into here. Stealth shield, soften hearts of enemies, multi-dimensional distress signal, and household organic matter dematerializer. What among these could potentially amplify the effect of this beam? One minute, 1500 minutes, many minutes, many minutes. Disk LM2 is full, memory giver. LMSS1, aka Echo Secunda. So I'm assuming that is the disk. Disk LM2 is that one. Memory giver LMSSA1, Echo Secunda. June 4, 1977, Museum Memorial History. Oh, he's got his taser. Security Rowan Doyle. A spear has pierced the man's shoulder. I don't think Doyle here was the one to receive the memories. You're just a security guard. You're a security guard that came over because display alarm guards on premises at all times. I'm not seeing Auriel Toussaint. I think Mr. Auriel must have received the memories and then believed himself to be Echo Secunda for a second. And so defend all this. Echo Secunda was from which era? From the Restraint era? He might have grabbed the dematerialized household organic waste matter tool. The reason we don't see Auriel is that he was the household waste that was dematerialized. He attacked in a panic. Somebody grabbed this to defend themselves. And then Auriel went poof. Yeah? Did Auriel Toussaint go poof? I'm actually curious. Let's go all the way back to Constriction. Auriel Toussaint didn't go poof. He was... This explains, then. I was like, why would a professor of ancient Lemurian history be speaking Lemurian, going all prom Nepal prom? Because he's not Auriel Toussaint. He's still Echo Secunda. Echo Secunda has escaped. By the end of the game, after the end of the game, Echo Secunda is on his way out. And my chair has got to stop sinking. One more spot I haven't clicked. Out of juice? Nope, that's not important. The gem's not important, the gem's not important. The blood? Well, I have all the words, so let's see what the final undiscovered spot is. Did I not see all of your stuff? The newspaper. I didn't look at the newspaper. That's me being sloppy then. Museum opens old wounds. Ash Weekly. Hesperian Museum has announced plans to unveil an ancient Lemurian seal next week, sparking fury within the eastern continent. The Museum of Lemurian History will showcase a seal, which dates back to around 800 BC from Monday, having bought it at auction nearly 3 years ago. But Lemurian leaders have demanded all such seals be returned to their country of origin. Aurelia Winston, curator at the museum, said, "I don't see what all the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Hesperians deserve to admire these decorative ornaments too." I'm glad to see that Golden Idol takes a firm stance against putting politics in game. This is a completely politics-neutral scenario going on here. So, first, there's durations to this. I don't know the durations. If this is full, then maybe it's a whole month that it takes. And who are you? Crow? Deer? Fictional sinner Ox, so Ox on the table. Used to ward against the gravest of crimes. Dustin Locke, prominent figure in Lemurian mythology. Unquestionable thirst for violence or the ultimate mind for warfare. Okay, let's go with this first then. We don't gotta fill in the names because we have all the names. First, Jack Novak used the idol to take, I got minute, day, 3 days, months. A month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories? Because this is just a statue. Warrior Psyche by Artist Unknown. An abstract statue. They're not taking memories for the concept of a person. But they could fit it into discs, they could fit it... Law Enforcement Automaton. Automaton would likely be fitted with somebody's memories to keep it going. Idle Secunda's memories. From the museum? Give me more. From the disc? No, not from the disc. Memory giver is Echo Secunda. Okay, so we got some multiplication going on here, but they don't expect you to be super good at math. 341461. We could just divide this by one of these figures in a calculator and then come up with whatever factor we multiplied by, right? To take 1 month's worth of memories from Echo Secunda and give them to the data disk. Do I have it backwards? Echo Secunda's memories from the disk, and then give it to Auriel Toussaint. From Echo Secunda to the disk to Auriel. But then Auriel Toussaint wanted more. So Jack Novak used all the lenses together. Okay, no multiplication, no division required. Jack Novak thought this would multiply the effects of the lenses multiply the effect of the lenses? Of the lenses together? No, he thought it would add. Because he said it would add, like, well, how much was it? Give us an extra 4.01 days worth. He thought he was adding the effects together. Instead, it made it multiply. Then events 2. Immediately afterwards, Auriel Toussaint okay, maybe it's alerted the security guard guy here now. Rowan Doyle. Alerted Rowan Doyle. Maybe he did grab the Vaporon, because Echo Secunda is from the Restraint era. The Vaporon, if I remember correctly, is from the Restraint era. Maybe he grabbed the Veil Forge and that's why he's gone. He grabbed the Veil Forge, generated a short, lasting stealth shield, and then ran off. We could see some design similarities across the ages. This is from the Turmoil era. All 90s colored, looks like a Nickelodeon toy. There's a 90s Nickelodeon toy right there. So that's a Siren Cry. Tank from the Progress era looks a bit more organic. Progress era. Well, then that's the Veil Forge. If we assume that this, with its valves and tubes, is the same as that. And then all brass and gemmy from the Golden Era. Brass and gemmy from the Golden Era. Harmonite, soften the heart of enemies on the battlefield. So he did take the Restraint era Vaporon, so I was right. It's got the, you know, the DBZ, little detailing on the edges. Little Super Saiyan uniform pad things. So he was going for the demoleculizer, which alerted the security guard. When the 2-2 when the blank blank to blank, comma, blank blank, blank a blank at blank blank, and then blank. And then fled. He threw the spear at Rowan Doyle. At Rowan Doyle. Oriole Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and then fled. So when the Vaporon alerted, no. Failed to work. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in this museum, this device no longer works. But it failed to work. So, having become Echo Secunda, Toussaint grabbed a Vaporon, which alerted Rowan Doyle. Security had to come over. Tried to vaporize security, failed to work. He instead grabbed and threw the spear and ran away. No? No. Which vaporize someone? No, because it doesn't work. None of the things here work. Rowan Doyle has a spear through his shoulder, and Doyle is nowhere to be seen anymore. We know he grabbed the Vaporon, because that's one of the things here. The Vaporon's a Restraint era thing. It matches the style of Echo Secunda. Novak, look into something. Protect Lemuria from itself. Make them pay. Are you okay? Got a little wrapped up. Novak, how's that request? Transferring memories. A roll of sticky tape. So, what do I have wrong, events? Because this feels like a pretty logical series of events. Jack Novak first used Idol to take a month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories from the disc, give it to Oriole Toussaint, but Oriole Toussaint wanted more, so Jack used all the lenses together. Thought it would add the effects, but instead multiplied it. Immediately... Oh, which work Rowan Doyle. Alerted. Still wrong. Grabbed a Vaporon, which alerted Rowan Doyle. The Vaporon failed to work. He instead threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and then fled. That sounds right, I could see it. That's exactly what we see here. Rowan's got a spear through his shoulder. There's blood on the hand and across the floor because he smashed his hand through to grab it. So what do I have wrong? Did he grab the spear? I think Vaporon's the right answer there. I don't think he grabbed the Veil Forge. Because Veil Forge is Progress Era. And Progress Era stuff tends to look like this. Product design trends through the ages. Okay, drawing. First, you take all the memories from Ock and give them to a disk. Next, well, I guess process elimination. You have a crow's beak. You're a crow. So Deer takes all the memories from Ock, gives them to Disc. That's what I was holding off on this. Who's crow, who's deer? I couldn't quite suss out. I'm not seeing much deer shape on this guy, so I couldn't exactly accept that this was going to be crow just because it's got a beak. But I'm going to roll with it. Next, Deer gives some memories to the disc. Wait. Memories from Ock gives them to the Golden Idol. No, gives it to the disc. Gives them to the disc. Gives some to the disc. And takes some from the disc. Takes some of the memory from the disc. And gives them to Crow. As a result, Crow becomes Ock. No! Do I have the names wrong? Is it Deer after all? Fictional sinner Ock, warned against the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here. So this is them warning. So this is Ock, who is the central figure then. So Ock is actually the one who is doing the serious crime. Maybe this is meant to be... Well, I think that's supposed to be deer then, if this isn't Ak, if Ak is the one doing the bad thing by replacing people. That's kind of deerish shaped. So Ak takes all the memories from deer, gives them to a disc, and then gives them to Crow, so Crow becomes deer. 2 or fewer incorrect. Because he's not taking all the memories from the disc still remains, the disc isn't blank anymore. Some memories from the disc to give to Crow. Give all the memories. All the memories from the disc. I thought he was gonna give a little bit at a time to different people to turn them all into deer. So that was my mistaken assumption. So now I just need to get event number 2 better understood. He took the spear and threw it to Rowan Doyle. That much seems evident. Rowan Doyle doesn't have any busted hands. He didn't smash into here, Oriole Toussaint did. Maybe that's the mistake. It's not Oriole Toussaint anymore. It's Echo Secunda. It's Echo Secunda now. Echo Secunda has completely overwritten Oriole Toussaint then. They didn't just go way back with the multiplication, with the memories. Maybe putting that many memories into him completely overwrote any space he had in his head for his own self. The disc contained Echo Secunda's entire lifetime worth of memories. Because the lens's effects multiplied, the idol took all these memories and gave them to Oriole Toussaint. This had the effect of transferring Echo Secunda's mind and personhood into Oriole's body. Suddenly finding himself in an unfamiliar territory, Echo Secunda sought to defend himself and escaped. Final chapter? How the wise beaver defeated the wily wolf. Long ago, a wily wolf planted a magic plum tree in the forest. It endlessly grew the sweetest plums. One day, a rabbit came by and wanted to eat them. The wolf warned him, "If you eat these, you will grow lazy and slow, and then I will hunt you down." But the plums were so tasty that the rabbit ate and ate, until he indeed became lazy and slow, and the wolf caught and ate him. More forest animals came for the plum. The wolf explained what would happen to them, but they did not listen. So the wolf got more prey. If this isn't a metaphor for Project 2025, telling you exactly what we're doing, and they still walk into it. Noticing this, the beaver ran to the animal's king, the lion, shouting, "The wily wolf is tricking the animals into eating sweet plums so he can hunt them." No, the wolf is saying exactly what he's going to do. "In my kingdom, that will not do," growled the lion. So the lion chased the hunter wolf out of the forest. And from that day on, the animals ate all the plums they wanted. We still don't have idle rules. It's gonna be like, once we finish the final thing, it'll be the summation for the game, right? Steelside Warehouse. Dark experiments at the docks, wrapping it all the way back around to Papa Isaac's death and that of the other homeless. Brown container. We got bottles. Summary of 1976. This year has been tough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. I have fond memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have the rule that says the dwellings are distributed according to who's been here longest. So being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. It's a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer, Luke, appeared. I like him. He's seen military action, is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Flashlight. Photo album I can't look at. Name all the people, all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at the docks in order of their arrival. Okay. Red container? Buttons, hooch, sewing kit. March, move to the docks. Harry's very experienced, William's suspicious, Luke's gone quiet and disciplined. June, the bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. July, something unbelievable happened. It feels too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move one living space up. The container is much better. September, new arrival arrived. Phil, he seems fine. Hunter has come to us with a new proposal. Green containers, nothing. Cranes, nothing. The boat. The wrecked ship. More hooch. A harmonica. Order the dwellings from best to worst. Well, the brown container we know was the best, right? All the way up here. Then we have the red container, which doesn't look too bad. It's pretty nice, actually. There's a boat and there's one other. I want to believe it's this, but I can't click that. Can't click the green one. This is a dwelling, the boat. The Sea Breeze is a party boat. That's not a dwelling. No, you killed him. I don't believe your weird bullshit. Just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving into a shelter. Those are the rules. He's been elevated. Soon enough, he will come, and you'll see the proof that it could happen to you, too. He's got a gun, fully loaded. Hey, why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf saved our ass once already. I'm sure he's a decent man. That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music. I hope he brings some drink for his brothers. Let's check this out. Here's a dwelling. Bullets. Don't touch if you value your life. ES. March, 5 grams, 50 grams euphoria. Mixed euphoria, Sunny, so just drug dealer notes. Gang fell apart, Cutter got shot by the bastard from 48th, gotta lie low somewhere. Old docks, the Steelside warehouse look promising, locals are weak, Elijah Sinclair is not done yet. I'll rebuild and take revenge. This is the bandit that I'm guessing. I'm starting a new life. This despicable body, though addiction riddled, is so much stronger. Wolf has earned my full loyalty. For now, I will work on bettering myself and ensuring the safety of the mission. I knew that Wolf was too good to be true. You had to be working with the guy. They got a broadcast thing here. Person is to stand exactly there. Idle range commands. Take local cannot be done remotely. Give can be remote. Some and all have no geographical restriction. January 12, 1977. Harry is ready. Using the idol, I have prepared him well. Let's see if he is able to achieve the goal. I have high hopes. April 3rd, he failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? No, the others must have sabotaged him. April 5th, I am not giving up. My hypothesis is not wrong. Knowledge improves societal conditions. Thus, it has the highest utility. It just needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. Is this, Jack Novak's doing then? He's tired of the limited vision of the Idol Project, and especially of Eugene's nonsense. And so he's trying it out, first on drug dealers, the homeless, and then he wanted to try it on someone with higher societal utility to influence the system, and possibly that's when he went and pointed it towards Isaac. I now have the means to get better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. This should work. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I've had. But given the timeline, that was early though, so maybe... So when did Isaac fall in here? Local homeless options. Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky, and Funny Phil must be consensual. Elijah is a problem. The effect is complete, no trace of the original. This is 1977 by now. If whoever's in here has been doing these experiments on the homeless, and then putting them in positions of power, who among those we have been witnessing throughout this game have been such a person? Somebody from the docks who was fully replaced with somebody else's memories and then sent in. There's those red eyes. Not breathing, but body is still warm. It has been so long since we've done the red curse. Oh, he's inside the container, not down the hole. The hitboxes sometimes. Okay, to the boat then, to the party boat, sea breeze. They got a broadcast antenna here. Dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event and your prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal troubles, use the equipment enclosed. To tune in at 9 p.m. on September 17th, you will see it happen via live broadcast, no recordings. So we know that live broadcast can broaden the effect. But what about a recording? Surely a recording wouldn't work. Any familiar faces around here? We got drinks. We have a hat. Cordelia discovered. Oh boy. Caused, sabotaged? Only a synthesizer, it looks like, at least. Digicam. Ooh. It's not quite Lemurian spiel dancing, but we do have another one of the play through the video to see what happened. So somebody put his drink up, and it spilled. And that's the guy closest to the wall now. He's like, oh shit. I fear people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Brock. Hat's Brother Estates, Banker Street, New Wells. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Tucker. Find your inner child with Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break and visit our 5-star de-stressing retreat. Are these the different hooks they were given? I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us, and we'll have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. Get fit without breaking a sweat, Sterling stamina fuel. I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and want one of her own. NBB TV, Head of Public Relations. Dear Miss Prescott, please join us in a festive celebration of my husband's birthday on September 17th at 9 p.m. We'll celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. There'll be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel and his latest acquisition, a rare $50,000 Kazar Wave 501. Let us know if you can make it. Sincerely, Olivia Gerard. Right, my turn. Tell me, what is your greatest fear? I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I'll have to start doing real work. Also has a wedding ring. So we have some mixed up personalities here. Start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Sterling stamina fuel. So you answered as Brock Sterling. Hey, Macaw's on. What's the guy getting up to today? Let me pop on over in there to see. He's been talking about doing some longer form stuff lately. Biting the bullet, eating his fear. Military commando action awaits on the Omega. It could wait, we're doing Golden Idol right now. Hans Brother Estates. Banker Street. Hots Brothers. So you're a Hots. Who was answering as Brock Sterling. Brock Sterling Sterling. I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us. We'll have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. Husband's expensive toy will bankrupt us. Miss Prescott, NBB TV, Public Relations. Daddy, stop funding my hobby business. So we got a married couple here. So let's get some names in. Inner child with Fairchild. You are Fairchild, and you're answering as Tucker. Your persona is Olivia now. You are supposed to be Gabrielle. NBB TV Public Relations, Miss Prescott. Addressed to Miss Prescott. From Olivia Gerard. Arabella. And man in the middle here is supposed to be Cordelia. All we know is that you're married. Fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business. I suspect that's the inner child with Fairchild thing. So Arabella Fairchild, perhaps? Real estate portfolio. Hans Brother Estates. Tucker? Tucker Huts, perhaps? And Brock. Husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us both. Smaller villa than Cordelia's. So... you're Olivia. Married, husband's expensive toy. Olivia then being you. Olivia Gerard. We have an ascertained unknown, or hitherforth unascertained, what is it? Prescott and Gabriel. Cordelia Prescott, perhaps? Cordelia Prescott. Answering as Gabriel. I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children, want one of her own. So we'd also be a Gerard then. Assumingly, if they're married to each other. Everything is correct. Cool, we figured out their quirky game. Summer and autumn events. That looks like a double. I feel like I still haven't found one of the homeless huts. What are the dwellings? That's a twofer. Red container. Because where was... Wait. That's the same one. Oh. You're a twofer, so you can't... That's why. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's the same one. Just, that's closer to the door that doesn't close all the way, so it's worse than the one further back. Harry, reliable but stern, keep him close. Luke, territorial, loyal, keep him close. Hunter, secretive, avoid him. Orion has few needs, keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal, avoid him. Funny Phil, not that funny, avoid. Got all the stuff now, so now we just have to put everything together. How to choose your dwelling, from most important to least. Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. I was ranking by this generally being what the notes had said is the best spot, moving on up. This one looks nicer in general. That one is so run down, no. And then between these two, out of the wind, closer to the wind. So, completely run down. No privacy, but at least back here is further away from the cold. This is a padlock and a lock on the inside, I just realized. That's the protection from thieves right there. And he's by himself, more privacy. So, let's see who's got what. There's Button's guy. I'm sure Button's guy lives over here. It's got his sewing stuff, his buttons. Here we have a set of needles. A doll. Okay, we know where you live now. You're further in. Is that Novak's eye as he's poking out? Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. His dwellings distributed according to who's been here the longest. Being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. A newcomer, Luke, appeared. Like him, seen military action, is reliable. Just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. So... Dirty William is the second oldest. Old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Luke is fairly new. March moved to the dock. Harry's very experienced. William's suspicious. Because William is paranoid. Bandit appeared. Hurt Luke's leg. Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious. Bandit's gone. New Luke in good shape. Moved to the warehouse. So I got one living space up. The container is much better. The new arrival, Phil. Seems fine. So whoever this is, whoever lives here, used to live there, and now this is vacant. Harmonica Man didn't bring his harmonica with him. So Harmonica Man now lives close to the door. No? No. He still lives here then. Because that's his harmonica there. You moved up. You're here, somebody else is there. But you still live here. He's been elevated. He will come. See proof it could happen to you. If he's gone, I'm moving to a shelter. Those are the rules. So I think that this is William then. Or Dirty... Yeah, this is Dirty William. He's paranoid and he has the next best place up. He's gonna elevate up this place. So then... You killed him, I don't believe your word bullshit. He's been elevated. Soon enough he will come. You'll see the proof it could happen to you too. That's fantastic, Luke. Welcome him with some music. So I think he's addressing him here. And soon enough he will come. You'll see the proof it could happen to you. That's great. I think it's him who lives up here then. So you're Dirty William. You got the second highest tenure. At the time of tonight's events. Maybe for at the time of tonight's events, we gotta switch things out for he's dead. You got to promote upwards. You got to promote upwards, you got to promote upwards, and you're the new guy. You're the new guy, so you go down to the bottom. Yeah? Maybe we're running off that assumption then. If he's dead. But we're saying who resided where at the time of tonight's events. They haven't confirmed this guy's dead yet. So, there's debate about if he's dead, I'm taking his place, that's the rules. But at the time of the event, it's still like this then. Moved to the docks. Harry's very experienced. William suspicious. So Harry and William are already here by March, yeah? So we could say that's Harry? Reliable but stern, keep him close. Luke, territorial, loyal, keep him close. Hunter, secretive, avoid him. Orion, has few needs, keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal, avoid him. Funny Phil, not that funny. I don't have a lot of names to work with here. Wolf earned my full loyalty. So this is ES, yeah? He's got the bullets to go with it. To go with the gun, so... And he's got the same pack of smokes. He's got a lot of keys. But then so do all of them. You got one key. You got no key because you live on the boat. Gang fell apart. Elijah Sinclair not done yet. Seemingly lives out of here. Scrawny, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus Funny Phil. So Funny Phil is indeed the newest. Harry Stone, I'm going to assume, is him. So we'll say Harry Stone here the longest? Dirty William. Luke Brown. How'd I have this as? Harry Stone. Funny Phil. Funny Phil, who's not so funny. And then who are you? Harry is ready. Prepared him well. Let's see if he's able to achieve his goal of high hopes. He failed. Is he not prepared enough? Others must have sabotaged him. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I have had. And Luke is the one that's really talking things up, yeah? Hunter Wolf saved our asses. I'm sure he's a decent man. Inherited Marvin's place is a vast improvement. Which means Marvin is dead. Do we have a Marvin mention here? Scrawny Marvin is dead. Well, Scrawny Marvin isn't an option. Orion Sky? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Scrawny Marvin's long since dead. If Harry's gone over. And then Orion Sky. And Scrawny Marvin is gone. Incorrect. I'll work on it. This is all correct. So Harry Stone is right. And then Funny Phil. No. So Harry Stone has seniority after Marvin Sky's gone. Then Dirty William soon after him, Orion Sky behind, and Funny Phil has to live in the boat because he's recently added in. Which means Scrawny Marvin had the higher up place because he was there the longest. He died. And so Harry took over. Harry's gone missing. Dirty William wants to go the next one up. Maybe what I have backwards here. Because if you're going by the order of who inherits, Scrawny Marvin, then Harry, then Dirty, then Orion. Funny Phil's the newest, but maybe Luke Brown is newer. No? The local homeless options. Scrawny Marvin. And then if this is correct, here the oldest, he takes over. Well, if he's gone, then I take over, them's the rules. I suppose if Luke doesn't stay here, because there's not enough spacing for all of them. Luke's kind of outside the system here. Moved to the docks by March. Harry and William already there. Hurt Luke's leg. So Luke was already here also by the time that he arrived. That should have been my clue too. And now to put it all together. Who secretly hid in the warehouse district? Secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. We have all the names we can have. And I haven't illuminated any Novaks. Hunter Wolf. Secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In June. When the bandit appeared. That'd be Elijah Sinclair, yeah? And caused trouble. Hunter Wolf came to the rescue. Hunter Wolf used the idol on Luke? Because Luke was better than ever, right? Hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Feel too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William is suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone, and the new Luke seems to be in good shape. I think Luke died, and they just turned Elijah Sinclair into Luke. He was elevated, maybe. Use the idol on Elijah Sinclair? I mean, if you look at Luke, he's got the same pack of cigarettes, he's got a fully loaded gun. That gun needs bullets, and it's the same brand of cigarettes. So I think he became Luke. He was the idol to on Luke first, I think. Idol on Luke Brown to take all memories, and then on Elijah Sinclair to give all memories. As a result, Luke Brown got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I got that right. And then in the autumn, what's the date now? We don't have a date on this, do we? Summary of 1976. Gonna be lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. A new arrival, Phil, seems fine. And Hunter came to us with a new proposal. So funny Phil, who's not too funny. Not that funny, avoid him. In September, someone used a blank on blank to blank blank blank, and then on blank blank, it was a blank blank to blank 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 using a blank blank. During the party, blank 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 a blank to blank, revealing a lack of blank blank. I'm sure it's also going to be important to... Where was it? To keep track of this. So it looks like a couple here first. Maybe that's the married couple. Husband takes a drink, spills, and the married couple are in the back. That's them over here. Okay. How do I suss this out? Elijah is a problem, and that's fine because Elijah has become Luke. Was that Scrawny Marvin? The effect is complete. No effect, no trace of the original. Because Marvin's long dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Harry, Phil, Orion, Dirty William, the person who became Luke. That leaves Marvin, and then Elijah's an outsider. September had the means to get better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. Should work, just look at Luke, the best assistant I've had. Dead. So, this is September now. And Luke was fixed up in July. Excuse me. So let's see. Hunter Wolf used the idol. On Harry Stone. There's also someone who's on the Sea Breeze. Who was on the Sea Breeze. There's a digicam up there. Using a live broadcast. That is a knock on my door. Give me a second. Boyfriend home, the key was stuck. 8.5 hours, I'm too hooked by this, we're too close to the end. I'm assuming, I mean, he's got access to these people. Festive celebration of the husband's birthday at September 17th, 9 p.m. Celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. You're Gabriel, it's your boat. No. Gabriel was the persona she's taken. On her husband Gabriel's boat. Her new, his expensive toys. Kazar Wave 501. This got spilled over, and so they couldn't have the performance. They all got scrambled, right? During the party, caused... There's no drink, so it's not caused the drink to spill. Someone blanked a something to blank. Revealing a lack of musical skill? Sabotaged a synthesizer. Sabotage a synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of musical skills. So that was deliberate. When Gabriel came on down and put his drink there, and then came on over here, that was on purpose. It wasn't just the couple Gerard. As people come in, he grabs a drink, places it on the edge, drops pretty much right away, and then goes to join his wife in the corner. Him and his wife in the corner. As far away from the synthesizer as you can get. To avoid revealing a lack of musical skill. Because he simply buys these expensive toys. The yacht, the synthesizer, whatever else that she's worried about. The next expensive toy to bankrupt us. So, during the party, to give some memories using a live broadcast. The question is, who was all these memories given to? Who was taken from what to give to them? Because I figured that for these guys. At the 9 p.m. hour, they were in their rooms, following the instructions, watching the TV. Authentic experience, avoid legal troubles. Use the equipment to close the tune in at 9 p.m. See it happen via live broadcast, no recordings. See, now I want a clock. What time is it? I'm going to assume 9 o'clock came and went, and that's why they're now. They can't remote take, so it has to be give remotely. From here to there. On Harry Stone here. To take. He's fucking dead now. Harry is dead. Idle to prepare him well. But he failed. Was he not prepared enough? Others must have sabotaged this. Are you sure? Knowledge improves societal conditions. The highest utility needs to be given to the people who could influence the whole system. Get to better people in powerful positions. So the people on the boat, they're getting broadcasted to. In September, Harry is dead. Harry is gone. Harry was ready in January. And then in April, it failed. Rip Harry. He's been elevated. Soon enough, he will come. You'll see a proof it could happen to you too. No, you killed him. I don't believe your weird bullshit. Stay away from me. Hey, Warrior insulted him. Hunter Wolf saved our ass once already. So, who got beamed then in September if Harry is kaput? What if Hunter Wolf is doing a kind of the really sucky form of immortality where you keep having the personality and memories hop from body to body or into a computer, which is great. A copy of the personality gets to exist, except for that person who just got copied. They're dead. They're dead while their copy lives on. A version of them gets to exist forever, but that person is gone. So maybe he was prepping Phil, or prepping Harry to be his next body to hop into. But then that happened. Did he want to inject his memories into everybody? Inject what about that? Inject his memory and personality into everybody, so that copies of himself are active in high echelons of power. Autonomous copies of the self. You can copy if everyone's watching the same broadcast. Why not? This is September 9th by now. And in September 2nd, he has a means to get people better people to powerful positions. So people are already lining up by September 2nd. So maybe Gabriel is already him or already working on the inside. Used it on himself to take all memories? And then on to Gabriel. Gerard, who was on the Sea Breeze, to give all memories using a live broadcast. And then now that he's Gabriel, he's Hunter Wolf now? No. Gabriel, where did I put you? How about Luke? Luke used the idol. Luke is the best assistant he could ask for if he's going to use the idol on himself to broadcast himself. He can't be on both sides of the box. Luke Brown used the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories. Synthesizer doesn't matter. What if it was meant to be broadcast via synthesizer? And because the synthesizer was sabotaged, he didn't get to do his thing. I'm fairly confident on the bottom bit. I'm fairly confident somebody on the Sea Breeze. On the Sea Breeze, so it wouldn't be on the warehouse. On this night. This is that night. This is September 9th. It's September 9th. You're dead. Luke is out front doing his thing. This has been used already. So I feel like Luke did his thing. Let's piece this around. Hunter Wolf working in the Steelside warehouse leaves us alone. End of the year, newcomer Luke appeared. I like him. Seeing military actions reliable. So what if... Harry is ready, prepared him well. Have high hopes. He failed. How was he not prepared enough? The others must have sabotaged him, not giving up. So, what if this wolf guy, this Hunter Wolf, had body hopped his way into Phil, and Phil was an okay host for a bit, but he couldn't last too long. And so he needed a new body. And so, I mean, Phil's here. Yeah? Or Harry. Harry's here. Harry's ready, and then he failed. But Harry isn't decomposed in September. So I think that perhaps Harry was just an ill-suited host. We already have precedent that when Elijah Sinclair appeared and caused trouble, Hunter Wolf used the idol on Luke to take all memories, and then on Elijah to give all the memories, and then Luke got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. That's the precedent. On Harry Stone? I still think on Hunter Wolf is the right answer. Took all memories from Hunter Wolf. Gabriel Gerard on the Seabreeze gave all memories using a live broadcast. And then would we say Hunter Wolf? Sabotage a synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of musical skill? I'm not even getting 2 or fewer incorrect. I'm weaving a story into my head that appears to not be correct. They can only take locally. They can give remotely. They can give some or all remotely or locally. Has to be give all memories. They could do some. Use the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories, and then on Gabriel Gerard, it was on the Seabreeze to give all memories. What if the truth is that Gabriel Gerard was here the whole time? And it was actually Harry Stone who was on the Seabreeze? No. Well, let's see the Who Became Who game. Cordelia answered as Gabriel Gerard, and Gabriel had Cordelia's name in his hat. Arabella answered as Tucker. Tucker answered as Brock. Brock answered as Olivia. Olivia answered as Arabella. So it would seem to be a complete circuit. Cordelia answered as Gabriel. Let's see. Olivia answered as Arabella. Arabella as Tucker. Tucker as Brock. Brock as Olivia. Olivia as Arabella. So everyone else seemingly swaps around. And Cordelia and Gabe, or more 1-1 transferal. Or is everyone else is more like bouncing around here there? What if she's not answering honestly? What if everyone else swapped personalities, right? And these two didn't. They pretended to, but they're just playing along. And nobody else can tell because they've all gone scatterbrained. Head of Public Relations, NBB TV. So what if Hunter Wolf was beamed to her instead? Assistant Luke Brown using the idol on Hunter Wolf to take all memories, and then on Cordelia? Cordelia Prescott, who was on the Seabreeze, gave all memories using a live broadcast. I don't have it. I'm somehow still missing out. The answer feels so close to me, and yet I am unable to make any headway with this. We're heading on to 9 hours, though. We're heading on to 9 hours on this. It's 7 o'clock. I should make dinner. What if... Look at how close I am, though. What if I put a pin on this? Put a pin on this, and then we can complete this tomorrow, maybe. We'll still have the DLCs after, so it's not like I'll just do 30 minutes of stream to finish this off like, oh, that's what it was all along. We could finish this off, do whatever conclusion stuff comes after, then start the DLC stuff. 'Cause man, I think I know the answer, but I'm snagged. I'm very clearly snagged. Maybe I'm caught up on the idea. Gabriel Wolf. On Hunter Wolf body hopping around when that's not the answer? Man, I'm stumped. I hate to do it. I hate to do it, but I think I'm going to have to call it here. We're already playing into overtime. And I simply cannot suss out what the solution is. And if I don't make some dinner, BF is gonna start getting grumpy. So, how about... How about we finish this another time? I promise I won't be looking up any online solutions, not gonna cheat like that. I'll simply sleep on it. We'll pick this up another time, we'll bring a conclusion to this twisty story. And for now, I think that we are going to raid Macaw. He's still on lore time, I think, happily. So we haven't missed anything on his stream yet. So thank you folks for hanging out. We'll see if I could bring up enough brain cells the next time. But for now, thank you all for hanging. You all have a good rest of your night, a good rest of your day. Do stick around for the raid, check out Macaw, and I'll catch you guys next time. Take care of yourselves.
月のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよなら痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く